'cause this wind's gonna kill ya. Or better run for some shelter, 'cause we're blowing down this house. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. I'm bringing the soul. Here we go. Put your hands up. 'Cause we are a hurricane. We are a hurricane. Better get your umbrella, 'cause this wind's gonna kill you. There's no stopping us now. We'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. I'm bringing the soul. Here we go. Put your hands up.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome. You are looking at live pictures of the fantastic facility that is Lake 38 for the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. We're just outside the Florida state capital city of Tallahassee, just a few miles north of there. And we've got a whole great big slate of slalom skiing waiting to resolve itself during the course of today's action. We were able to get the second elimination round of the women's competition over and done with. But because of the rain delay that happened yesterday, we had to defer the men's pro second elimination round to today. But we will have the final round scheduled for around 12 noon later on today. So you're going to get an extra dose of slalom skiing today from the pros with the addition of the second elimination round in the men's. But here we are at the Lake 38, just outside Tallahassee. Indeed, it's in Gadsden County. It's the last county in Florida before you cross over to the Central Time Zone if you're heading west. And here I am. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company once again for another TWBC Pro Tour production. So let's have a look at those scores from yesterday in the women's slalom. The leaderboard shows that Regina Jaquist far out in the lead with a 3 at 10.25, one buoy more than Whitney McClintock-Greeny. Also tying her with the same score, but with an inferior backup, is Jamie Ball with 2 at 10.25 meters. Ali Nicholson currently lying in fourth place with 3.5 at 10.75. Vanessa Veek on 3. So too is Luisa Jaramillo and Chelsea Mills. And the last two competitors to make it through to the 9-skier final are Alicia Bagnoli and Sam Stadobel, both of them on 2, and both of them actually producing a perfect tie, which means that both competitors are through to represent a 9-skier final. An 8-skier final is going to come away by way of the men's competition if that slalom leaderboard holds true towards the end of the men's slalom second round elimination. And in the lead at the moment, and one would assume that he's probably punched a ticket through to the next round, is Freddie Winter with 4 at 10.25 meters. Then Adam Caldwell with his acrobatics yesterday. that has gone viral on Instagram and on all other social media platforms. He is currently in a two-way tie for second place with Rob Hazelwood with the same score of 3 at 10.25. Lucas Cornell on 2.5 at 10.25 meters is currently lying in fourth place. Thibaut Dayan and Adam Saddlemeyer both in a tie for fifth with 2 at 10.25. Also joining that fifth place tie is Jonathan Travers and Cole McCormick to represent the currently the top 8 that are slated to make it through to the next round of the competition if that leaderboard continues to stay intact between now and the end of the men's slalom elimination round 2. All right, let's take a look at that start list then for the men's competition. Alex Gashil will be our lead-off skier, followed by Stephen Ireland, Eduardo Morenzi, Bradley Gibbons, Florian Path, Aaron Davies, then Benjamin Stadelmauer, Camille Bamra, Federico Jaramillo, Daniel Odvarko, Martin Bartowski, Thibaut Dayan. Don't forget that this is a reseeded running order, and you'll see towards the end of the running order, Adam Saddlemeyer, Jonathan Travers, Cole McCormick, Lucas Cornell, Adam Caldwell, Rob Hazelwood, and our last skier to take to the water in the elimination round is Freddie Winter. That's the scene. That is what's been set for our skiers. So glad to have you on board, no matter where you happen to be watching around the world. This is the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines, and we will have some on-water action from the pros in the men's slalom second round elimination round coming up right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? Place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. Place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Skiing is fun. It sounds simple, but it's what drives us to build the best products day in and day out. Radar was founded and led by skiers who have instilled in us the passion to push beyond the norm and make better products. This passion fuels our desire to innovate and create. It means early mornings and late nights, red-eye flights followed by dawn sessions that lead us to conversations that flow to progression. We never stop dreaming of what's next and what we can do to make skiing even better. Our constant desire to push the sport leads us to where we are now. We have fun creating every day so that you can have fun on the water. Just go ski.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good. Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, welcome back to continuing coverage of this, the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. And let's go through some of our sponsors for this event. S-Lines, the presenting and title sponsor for the Lake 38 Pro, the third Pro Tour stop of this brand new season. S-Lines are a presenting sponsor. We've got Miami Nautique, followed by KD Skis, Radar Skis, Stokes, Good Skis, Alsco Uniforms, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin Portable Restrooms, and Mariah Murphy. And among our TWBC sponsors throughout the entirety of the season, we welcome the likes of Houston Cadillac, along with 6 at 41 Wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, 2U Nutritional Bars, My Family for Pets, Dayon Real Estate, Waterski Veen, Dillinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Waterski Resort, Francois Brunet, HO Syndicate, Wake House, Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation, USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation and their Hall of Fame, and also Hobe Sound Ski Club. So that's the list of our great supporters that will be present throughout the entirety of the season, and especially for the tournaments that TWBC has the privilege of covering, which are going to be quite a few. The next TWBC broadcasted tournament is actually going to be in North Africa. It's going to be at the K1000 Pro Tournament in Marrakesh. In between there and this tournament, there is one one additional tournament on the Waterski Pro Tour, and that's LA Night Jam, which will be taking place on the night of June the 8th, which is next weekend. So those of you that plan on traveling west towards the Bayou State of Louisiana, you'll find a pro event held at night with the world's top water ski jumpers. But right here and now, we have the world's top slalomers in the Lake 38 Pro. We're done with the women's elimination round of the competition. We will go on to the continuation of the men's elimination rounds, and our first skier to take to the water will be Stephen Island. So it looks like Alex Gashiel not showing up on the dock, which is a little unfortunate, but it puts Stephen Island into the course a little earlier than scheduled. And we'll see what he can do for us. All right, so let's see how things will shape up with Stephen Island. All right, getting prepared to rip it out there on the slalom course. It is going to be Stephen Island. All right, let's see what he's got. And beautiful images from our sub camera, our underwater camera, which is situated around the two ball on the opening pass and on the odd numbered passes. And good to see slalom in from such a dramatic viewpoint. All right, vote for your skier of the day. Let's start that ball rolling, shall we? I mean, you could probably carry your favorite skier from yesterday if those of you out there are huge fans of Adam Caldwell after his little escapades out there, or do you have another skier in mind? Let's get your vote in. The water for skier of the day presented by 2U Nutritional Bars. Get your vote in. It's waterskibroadcasting.com/play. There is your schedule up on the screen. Men's round 2, which we've just started with Stephen Island. And then we'll go into the women's and men's final. All right, let's rock it in towards the slalom course. This is Stephen Island, who comes to us from the West Palm Beach area of South Florida. And there's a pretty good handle on this so far. Started it at 32 off and came back at 35, and easy as he does it. So sinking in and getting ready for the next pass to come, which should be 38 off, 11.25 meters. All right, it's taking a look inside the tent. Only one occupant in there right now, and that is Adam Sattelmeyer. Fresh from his participation in the men's slalom final at the recent Masters Waterski tournament over at Callaway Gardens in Georgia. So, just seeing how things play out here with the slalomers in the second elimination round. We'll see how it all goes along. We've got Stephen Ireland looking to try and elevate his scoring up a little bit. Needs a big boost in the score to give himself an outside shot of making it through to the 8-skier men's slalom final, which will be our last event of the day, our third round for these guys. Looking strong, skiing against some bright sunshine, and managing to make it round 11.25 meters. No worries there at all. So, got a few folks watching us from all points across the world, and even a little bit closer than that from the folks in the tent, and we got some folks over in Morocco commenting in, as well as Brazil. So getting quite a few folks, getting quite a few eyes watching this coverage right now, which we are very appreciative of. As we take a look at the instant replay, courtesy of Stephen Ireland, and certainly settling things down nicely. Just making sure that he gets everything working in the right direction. So Stephen Ireland, he's got his work cut out for him, of course. 10.75 meters is next. Needs to run this and get a good portion of the way down, 10.25 meters to stand any chance at all at being a participant in the 8-skier final. Entrance, round buoy number 1. Horrid start then, round number 2. Now he's going to have to hustle here. He's round number 3. Checks up on 3, but he's good to go on 4. And look at this, folks. Stephen Ireland gets through 10.75 meters, and he has skiing his way back to contention now. Depending upon how far he gets down, 10.25 meters, it could well be worthy of the skier of the day trophy if he can get back into contention for the men's slalom final. Wasn't exactly the most pristine-looking 10.75-meter run, but it was effective. All right, so looking at this once again with the instant replay. Got into a bit of bother on at least a couple of these turns, but he just kept it going. It's not how hard you hit, it's how hard you can get hit and still keep going. And that's exactly what happened there with Stephen Ireland. I'm sure that Stephen Ireland has probably figured this one out, but he is in a pretty rare air here for him. .25 meters, needs a piece of 3. And he ain't going to get it, unfortunately. So managing to ski his way back into the frame, but unfortunately unable to get that ski around effectively where it would keep him on top of the water. Little bit of a drop shoulder in towards buoy number 1, and he tried to whip the ski round and end up blowing the tail. But he scores half a buoy at 10.25 meters. And that's what he'll leave this facility with. Unfortunately, unable to ski his way into the final round of the competition. But he should have a little bit of a wry smile after that little performance there from him. That was Stephen Island. Looks like we've got one or two technical problems to deal with. Just taking a look inside the boat. So apparently that ping of the rope round buoy number 1, the rope has caught round the short path antenna, and it's rendered it inoperative at this time. So we'll take a look at this with the instant replay, and looking at this rope getting caught around the antenna through the entrance gate. And then looking at this. Oh, wow. And even Keith Olberton had to duck and cover a little bit on that one. So the antenna has been dislodged, and we've got a few moments. We do have a backup shore path antenna, so hopefully that will stay intact between now and the end of the competition. And we've got our next skier to take to the water, about ready to go. This is Eduardo Morenzi. All right, there. So Eduardo Morenzi getting ready to go on that D3 Neo 2 ski that matches up with his aggressive outlook on this event. The leaderboard, as it stands right now, shows that with that additional score, Stephen Island currently lying in 10th spot right now with half a buoy at 10.25 meters. All right then, folks, up and at 'em. Behind the Red Baron, this is Eduardo Morenzi. Entrance, round buoy number 1, 13 meters. Shouldn't have too much in the way of bother in terms of being able to run this pass. And doing a fine job with the opener, so no worries there for him. So I'm sure Keith is still coming to terms with the shock of having the handle pinged in towards the boat. Hopefully that won't happen too often going forwards. As we look around and see the tent there, and there is Stephen Island just trying to cool down a little bit. I'm sure that he would have wanted a piece of 3 at 10.25 meters, but that's some pretty extreme slalom skiing to get to that point. But he certainly gave it a good old college try, as they say. All right, I'm Tony Leifert, and this is the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Thanking all of you good folks there, and especially our sponsors who you see listed in front of me here on the banner for their continued support. All right, the boat, it's on its way. Keith Olberton at the helm, coming in from the southwest corner. Let's see what we've got. Eduardo. Looking good. All right. 2 passes down, 2 complete 6 buoy counts, 32 and 35 off in quick succession, or 13 and 12 meters. So we have a little bit of a scan there from the drone shot of our facility here at Lake 38. Location that's not too far outside of Tallahassee, even closer to Quincy, which is the county seat of Gadsden County. As I mentioned previously, the very last county that you pass through in the northern panhandle of Florida before the time zone changes from Eastern Daylight Time to Central Daylight Time during the summer, of course. All right, here we go. Eduardo Morenzi. 11.25 meters. He too looking for a good shot in the arm so far as a good slalom score is concerned. He's round number 4. And certainly a lot tidier here on 11.25 meters than he was yesterday, getting the job done. A skier for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns, formerly of. And looking to try and cement his place on a number of different tournaments in which the Italian team compete in, such as the European Championships, which will take place in France a little bit later on in the season. I'm sure he's looking for some decent scores in the overall competitions that he'll be a part of during the summer season. Slalom in merely one part of the overall package that Eduardo Morenzi brings to the table. And looking at the dock, we see Bradley Gibbons. He's getting ready to go. And over there on the dock, I believe that's Florian Paff, another of our Italian skiers in this event. There's a whole slew of them. One of them has already made it through to the final in the women's competition, and that's Alicia Bagnoli in an earlier action yesterday. Getting in a little bit deep there off number 2 and just couldn't make a play on number 3, so it is going to be a 2 buoy count at 10.75 meters for Eduardo Morenzi. So probably not the happiest of skiers right now, but let's take a look at this via our instant replay. Number 1 wasn't too bad. He got enough of the ski ahead of him, and then round number 2 brought the handle down, but he generated a little bit too much slack. And as he tried to dissipate it, losing time down course and unable to make the play on 3 that he would have liked. Still fended quite a bit of slack on number 1 and even more around buoy number 2. He just lost his composure, lost his distance down course, and lost any hope of making an effective play on that run. So, that is Eduardo Morenzi. All right, so our Red Baron returns to the starting dock, and it's going to pick up Bradley Gibbons. All right, here comes Bradley. See what he has on his opening pass. This is 32 off, coming to us out of Canada. Settling in nicely and getting the job done. Bradley Gibbons. Don't see too much wrong with that run, so that's a decent effort there from Bradley. A big shout out has to go to the band that entertained us last night here at Lake 38 as part of the weekend-long celebrations for this event. And there we see Keith at the helm of that towboat, the designer, the architect, the builder, the owner of this facility here at in Gadsden County, Florida, just outside Tallahassee. And certainly this event would not have happened without the encouragement and the efforts from Keith Alberton, who sits in the boat and gets ready to pull our next pass for our current skier on the water, Bradley Gibbons. Here we go, folks. Bradley Gibbons. There we go on number 5. Safety's in on 5 and gets around buoy number 6. So 2 passes to the good right now and getting ready for 11.25 meters. Coming up next, it's going to be Bradley Gibbons. Beautiful drone shot there of the Lake 38 facility. Looking at it from the western side of the facility. And let's have a look and see, shall we? We've got on the water Bradley Gibbons. 32 and 35, 13 and 12 meters already in his back pocket. 11.25 meters, a critical run here. Let's see what he has. Oh, a little deep off number 1, but he's good to go around number 2. Keeps his speed up a little bit, but he loses angle into number 4. He's still there on number 5 and just hanging tough up to a certain point. And Bradley Gibbons just rearing up on 5 and just unable to get the angle necessary to make a play on 6. So it looks like it's going to be 4 1/2. It's going to be 4 1/2 at 38 off, 11.25 meters. All right, so Bradley Gibbons, 15 skiers remain after him, and only 8 make it through to the next round of the competition. And it's the best score of 2 rounds. So for those that are a little bit behind the 8 ball after the opening round, this is certainly the one last opportunity for them to make a play for the final round of the competition. We saw a little bit of that courtesy of Stephen Island, our first skier out this morning, and scored half a buoy at 10.25 meters. Certainly improving upon the score that he produced earlier, but not by enough buoys to be placed in the top 8 to possibly ski through to the next round. The leaderboard is there up on the left-hand side of your screen, and it shows Freddie Winter still up in the lead and all but assured of a place through to next round of the competition, unless there are 8 skiers frisky enough to go out there and exceed 4 buoys at 10.25 meters. All right, then, as we get ready for our next competitor to go, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac. For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right there. So getting ready to continue on with the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Good to have you on board. Let's have a quick look at the schedule. Why not? Men's round 2 is going on right now, and after that we'll go straight into the women's and men's final. So let's have a look at some scores, shall we? We've got the men's slalom leaderboard, and right now it's going to take a piece of 3 to have any impact upon the results that you're seeing right now, and it could well come down to perfect ties to determine who makes it through to the next round of the competition. But it's probably safe to say that the likes of Freddie Winter and maybe even Adam Caldwell and Rob Hazelwood are probably safely through to the next round of the competition, but a lot can change between now and then. Let's have a look at the ladies' leaderboard, and this is by kind request of Joel McClintock, who is watching our proceedings today. Good morning, Tony. Good job as always. Why, thank you very much there. Extend that to the TWBC crew as well. Where can they find, where would I find the results from the women's slalom second round? Well, they're up on the screen. Right there. Ask and you shall receive, sir. The former world overall champion from 1979, Joel McClintock. And there you see one of his relatives there, Whitney McClintock-Reaney, with 2 at 10.25 meters, currently in second spot with the same score with Jamie Bull, with Whitney McClintock having the superior backup. Regina Jaquist on 3 is currently the lead scorer, and you've got the likes of Ali Nicholson, Vanessa Veek, Luisa Jaramillo, Chelsea Mills, Alicia Bagnoli, and Samantha Stadelbauer all through to the final. 9 skiers making it through to the final, which was originally slated to have 8 skiers, but because we have a perfect tie at 8th place, we take both skiers through. So that's how it's shaping up right now. We're in the men's slalom competition, second round of elimination. Bright sunshine, just pristine conditions here. All right, Florian Path getting ready to go. From what I understand, he's going to go with Alpha 1 on the 0 off. Florian Path, who comes to us from Italy, is a skier for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns. And also trains over with Matteo Luzzeri at the Jolly Ski facility in San Gervasio, which we'll be paying a visit to in a few weeks' time for their Pro-Am competition, and more details about that and indeed all of the tournaments that we'll be covering. You'll find that schedule on waterskibroadcasting.com. Here we go. Florian Path on Alpha 1. 13 meters. And making light work of this one, I would say. Florian Path. So looking at the start dock, another skier formerly of Louisiana's Raging Cajuns is Aaron Davies. He comes to us from the northern English city of Bolton. And we'll look forward to seeing him slice and dice it out there. Certainly got some work to do, though, to put himself back into contention. Needs something into 10.25 meters, at least halfway through, and I think that's the case for a lot of the skiers preceding the last 8 to go off the dock. And for those of you that are watching and feeling the need to comment, why don't you? We've got the live chat facility here on the right-hand side of the YouTube player on our YouTube channel. So check that out, and feel free to speak your mind, as it were. Florian Path, who has had an excursion or two into 10.25 meters. So this is just kind of warming things up a little bit as he gets ready to unleash his slalom talent upon the next run, which will be 11.25 meters. All right. And here I am, Tony Lightfoot, here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines, and sometime during the course of the remaining action of the day, we'll get to chat a little bit to Scott Sedgley, the main big cheese, the head honcho behind S-Lines. And there was a quick reminder there for you to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel as we look at the bowels of TWBC with their production trailer. And also check out the TWBC podcast. And one of the next episodes to come up will be a very special episode in a brand new format with Cole McCormick. We hope to get that out to you very, very soon. And, of course, a post-event analysis will also be making its way to the TWBC podcast, which you can listen to on Spotify, on YouTube Music, on iHeart Music, and Apple Podcasts. But look at this. Florian Parfy is all over the show. At least a couple of times he could have fallen on that run, and that was 11.25 meters, hustling his way through that run. So looking at the start dock, pretty much every person but one on that screen is either a current or a former Raging Cajun. And a current Raging Cajun is on the water right now, representing the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. And looking strong, though. Looking strong for at least a couple of those buoys, but then when it got time to turn number 3 and 4, he just kind of got on the gas a little early and just left his ski behind him, especially off 4 into 5. But managing to create enough separation there on that run to effectively get the 6 buoys on that pass. Here comes Florian Path. 10.75 meters, needs this to go. Round number 1 gets the start. There's number 2, a little bit down course, but he can still make a play here. He's on number 3. He's good to go on number 4. He's jacking that ski all over the place. And look at it go round buoy number 6. Oh, my word! Yeah! Florian Path from Italia. Now making his own play against the top scores that we've seen so far out of round 1. Just never gave up on that pass whatsoever. Florian Path. An absolutely wonderful entrance gate there. Got the start that he needed, but didn't get fully turned around. Little bit of rollers there into number 2. The ski was bouncing all over the show there. But then he got really, really twisted into number 4. The fin actually popped out the water twice between 4 and 5. And he just barely got the ski around number 6. And just shut everything down after number 6. And too right to celebrate on that one. All right, now, crunch time. If he can get past 3, then it is game on for Florian Path. Here he comes, 10.25 meters. The start is critical. He's round buoy number 1. He's there on number 1. He's good to go on number 2. Can he make it for 3? Oh, my word. He is in a multiple way tie for 5th place right now, with Thibaut Dayon, Adam Saddlemeyer, Jonathan Travers, and Cole McCormick. But now it's going to come down to backup scores to determine which one is out on top. Of course, Florian Path, the only one of those skiers that I mentioned with a backup score so far. But Florian Path getting as far as he could with 2 at 10.25 meters. A little bit of a wry smile there. One of his better scores of the season, no doubt, but not enough to really put his participation in the men's slalom final out of doubt. And up high and barely able to get that ski to the wake in ahead of the boat guides for number 3. All right, so in a moment we'll get to look at that scoreboard for Florian Path. At least in this second round, currently in the lead. The lead score in the round number 2, but still not enough to get anywhere close to Freddie Winter's 4. Little bit of mixed emotion there for Florian Path, but I'm sure he'll leave this site happy with what he's done. It might well be enough for you to vote for that as being one of the performances of the day so far for the Skier of the Day prize. So go vote for Skier of the Day. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Get your vote in as quickly as you can. And you might even want to carry through from yesterday, and you saw that spectacular performance there from Adam Caldwell with his score of 3 at 10.25 meters, which currently represents a 2-way tie for second place right now with Rob Hazelwood. All right, skier on the water right now from the northern English city of Bolton. This is Aaron Davies. Entrance number 1, 13 meters. Looking strong, looking confident. And a good-looking opening run, 13 meters, minimum starting line length for all of our male skiers. And he gets the job done right away. Looking at the facility, looking inside the boat. Just a little quiet moment before we bring Aaron Davies back in. He's got about 50 seconds on each end for the conditions to dissipate. 50-second drop time, and that time should be... there we go. That's the 4 beeps. That means time has expired. The rope is going to tighten momentarily, and the Red Baron will bring in Aaron Davies back into the course from the southwest corner. Here he comes, Aaron Davies, 12 meters. Entrance number 1. Looking good as he makes his turnaround number 4 and around that 5 where we have the exclusive TWBC water cam. And a strong effort there so far from Aaron Davies as he works down towards the northeast corner of the lake, right there situated. There is the Stokes starting dock and also the Good Skis island. All right, here we are, folks. Aaron Davies getting ready for pass number 3, riding the D3 slalom ski, the Ion 2. The Neo 2, I beg your pardon, get confused between the two. It is the Neo 2 from D3. Just a reminder that those audience prize entries are locked into the system and no further entries will be accepted. But the one that gets closest to predicting our podium could win themselves the very ski that Aaron Davies is currently riding on 11.25 meters. Getting a little broken over off 4 into 5, but managing to just absolutely pummel his way through that run and get himself set up for the critical 10.75 meter attempt. Good extension round number 2 as he continues on with his effort there. Keeping himself very much awares here. All right, here we go, folks. Aaron Davies, the critical 10.75 meter run. In a good gate shot and gets it there, getting settled in well off buoy number 1. A little on the back of the ski off number 2 and even further back on number 3. Still there on 4. Oh, broken over off number 5. He gets round number 6, takes the hit, and he goes through 10.75 meters, and he'll now have an attempt on the even more critical 10.25 meters that will be heading his way next. If only we could have gotten a still shot of the folks that are in the skier's tent right now at around about the same time that he turned 5. And just looking at this wonderful performance, he stayed true to his technique. Round buoy number 5, things got really, really sideways. Oh, look at that! On the instant replay around the water camera there. And actually, we'll do better than a still shot for our guys that are in the tent. We'll actually have the replay of their reaction to what they've seen. And that was the reaction to number 5. There you go, and V just shaking her fist in celebration now. But let's concentrate on 10.25 meters round buoy number 1. Gets the 1. Gets it round buoy number 2. Can he make a play on 3? Yes, he can. Can he make a play on 4? Oh, does he get round number 4? I'm not too sure. But I tell you what, he's vaulted himself from being totally out of contention to being very much in with a shout here. So it looks like we're getting the judges' confirmation. It is going to be 3 buoys, which will put him into a multiple-way tie with Alan Caldwell and Rob Hazelwood. And I tell you what, how he got there around the buoy number 2, where the reaction came from the tent that's situated next to me. Didn't get outside buoy number 4, but he got 3, and that's pretty close to a PB there for Aaron Davies, and I'm sure he's going to be a happy camper no matter what happens between now and the men's final round. But is that score worthy of the skier of the day? Vote, skier of the day. Get your vote in. So good skiing there from Aaron Davis, and between him and Violetta, certainly the power couple here at the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Violetta getting a personal best earlier in the amateur round of slalom. And just looking at that reaction, that is absolutely priceless. You saw Florian Paff and Jack Silver and Violetta just absolutely sprinting for her life all the way down the shore side, and will no doubt be welcoming Aaron Davies into the shore. So well done. Good recovery skiing there from Aaron Davies, but we still got a whole slew of skiers to come in the men's slalom elimination round 2. Next skier to come, another former Raging Cajun. This is Benjamin Stadelbauer. All right, continuing on. We're getting a reaction from a lot of folks from across the world. Some folks watching in from North Carolina, from Czechia, and also from the Netherlands, among a whole slew of folks that are watching this coverage, coming to you live from just outside Tallahassee in the Panhandle of Florida. This is Benjamin Stadelbauer, and is he going to be intimidated by the likes of that performance from Aaron Davies, or is he going to use that for fuel on the fire? We'll see in the next few moments. So just waiting on the dock there. A skier from Morocco. It's Camille Bamra, who will be very much the center of attention whenever the K1000 Marrakesh Pro takes place in Marrakesh in about 10 or so days' time. So make sure you be on the lookout for that. All right, here we go, folks. This now is Benjamin Stadelbauer. He's gone through 13. This is 12. Trying to keep that ski arcing out wide and allowing it to backside of the turns. And he's gone through the opening 2 runs of 13 and 12. But the task is by no means complete just yet for Benjamin Stadelbauer as he tries to make a late play on the men's slalom final, which will take place as our last event of this competition. Upon the immediate conclusion of this men's slalom second elimination round, we will go into the women's competition, barring maybe a few minutes for the crews to change and what have you. But it is going to be a quick transition between the men's slalom elimination second round and the women's slalom final. So looking at the tent there, we see Aaron Davies there looking at the coverage of his performance there. And you know what? Let's get Aaron Davies over here so he can actually watch his own coverage on the big screen. Why don't you? As we have a look at Benjamin Stadelbauer coming in on the pass of 11.25 meters. Here we go, Benjamin Stadelbauer, 11.25 meters, getting this one to go. All right, so he's good to go with pass number 3, not looking too bad at all. But the critical run comes right here. And we'll take a look at this, and we'll also bring in Aaron Davies as well, who slalomed basically out of his skin. I think very close to a PB, isn't that right?
Yeah, that's my equal PB right there. I think that's the best position I've been in coming into 3 in a tournament before. I was trying to do the maths in my head. What's it going to take to get in? I know I've got a kind of very mid backup score compared to some of the other guys, so I was like half in my mind, let's turn it, no, let's stay, let's keep the 3, and before it was like, I was like, well, it's all over now. But
yeah, I saw that, and skiing on that D3 Neo 1, Neo 2. I'm sorry,
That's okay.
my mind's. So go vote for Skier of the Day if you think that this man right here has done enough for your vote. Go vote, because he likes to collect these plates.
Yeah, I've got one and looking for another.
All right, so on that Neo 2, and looking good on it. And when did you transition to that ski?
I transitioned to this ski last year. I've moved an inch bigger. Well, let's watch Benny here.
Yeah, of course.
He's on the 39, 10.75. It's a critical pass.
Absolutely. Gets around buoy number 1. Good hard snap off number 2. He's early on number 3, but gets broken over. He's round number 4. There's the critical 5 that you went past there, Aaron, and much to the delight of the crowd under the tent, which you'll get to see later, I'm sure, as you wind back your footage.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely be going back, having a look. You know, 39, as long as you get 6, you're good. It wasn't the best 39 ever, but managed to stay clean, get through the end, and so did Benny by the looks of it. Let's have a look.
Yeah, he actually tried to bleed off a little bit of speed for the gates there.
Yeah, it looked like he was a little faster than he wanted to be, but he handled it really well. Bled off some of that speed. Came a touch forward out of 1, but he's still really on time. He's got a lot of experience. So he's looking really good. He's just, maintaining at this point. Comes forward a little out of out of 3. Looking really good. Skiing on that HO Works ski. Those ski turn. He's got a lot of trust in that ski, a lot of faith, just knowing he's going to get over to 6.
Good, and looking at the live chat, you got some congratulations there from Charlie Emmett.
Oh yeah, thank you, Charlie. Thanks for watching, man, and everyone else.
All right then. So now is the critical pass for Benjamin Stadelbauer. All right, here we go, folks. This now is Benjamin Stadelbauer approaching the course, 10.25 meters.
Here we go. He needs a piece of 3.
Certainly does. He gets round
3.
number 1, gets the 1,
good.
gets the 2. Does
He's
he make
slow
it
around
outside
2.
now? Oh, and slow
Doesn't quite
on
make it around
3. So you've got some calculations in your head, and I'm sure that there's working overtime right now. You've got Camille Bumrah coming up next. You've got Federico Jaramillo, Daniel Odvarco, Martin Bartowski, Thibaut Dayon, the likes of those skiers that are just on the outside looking in so far as making it through, guaranteed to the slalom final. But remarkable stuff.
Thank you. Look at this start from Benny. That was a good one. He just held on a little long into 2 and just got pulled up a little bit towards 2. Couldn't quite get the hook up, but we know he wants more. We know we were all looking to get into that final. Looks like he was on the back of the ski slightly in that gate.
Bleeding off speed
bleeding
there
off
too.
A little bit of speed. It's tough at this end. At this end, it's if you don't get that pull out just right, you'll either be a little narrow or you'll be bleeding off some speed. And you just see that out of 1 a little bit.
All right then. So that's 2 for Benjamin Stadelbauer, but a decent performance there from him as he tries to work his way back into contention as one of the world's top skiers. Let's have a look at your big score here of 3 at 10.25 there, Aaron.
Yeah, so I knew I'd got I'd done what I came to do. Got out of 1 really good. I was like, okay, let's stay patient out of 2, and 2 was so good. I was like, oh my god, here we go, we're off into 3, and then I was like, I just came a little early out of 3 and just went inside 4. I don't know, everything was going through my head at once coming into 3. But yeah, I just need a bit more experience to help me on there. And
all right, so we've got an additional replay that supplements that, and you're lovely. and then just watch her go.
He just runs away. Oh, she's a good one. She's my biggest supporter. Yesterday was tough. Especially with the rain, you can't do anything about the weather. I'm from England. I know us Brits, we know that the most. So the weather's what it is. So,
all right. Okay, it looks like you've got a bit of work to do, so being on dockside, okay, I'm sure you want to say thanks to all of the folks over at Bennett's and Jay and Casper and Liam and all of those folks.
Yeah, just a big thanks to all those guys, my parents, my grandparents, everyone at home. Everyone's done amazing, so thank you to all my support crew. You've all done amazing the past couple of years. Jay, Anne, Casper's been my driver this year, so he's learnt a lot as well, but thank you to all these guys.
All right, then, excellent stuff there, and well done, and let you get dried off and get ready for your dockside announcing duties. Thanks a lot there, Aaron. And
thanks, Tony.
No worries. You take care of yourself as we get ourselves set for Camille Bumrah from Morocco, getting through on pass number 1, which was 32 off 13 meters. So, wow, still trying to calm ourselves down after all of that situation. Looks like we've got some folks from Morocco commenting. Malika offering his support to our Moroccan athlete out there on the water. All right, so 12 meters for Camille Bamra, who has who certainly excelled himself in a number of competitions, including the European Under-21s some years back. Currently a collegiate athlete for Rollins College. This is Camille Bamra. Looking strong, looking in very, very impressive form out there as he gets done with the opening 2 passes and tries to set himself up for an attempt maybe at 10.25 meters. All right, just setting himself in the water there behind that red baron. So glad to have all of you out there watching this this coverage of the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Such a great atmosphere, such a great vibe here in the northern panhandle of Florida. Certainly a little cooler as well compared to the remainder of the state, especially as you get round to South Beach and the West Palm area where it's absolutely scorching down there. There's a reason why they call the NBA team down there the Heat. Look at Camille Bamra. And good solid effort there on 11.25 meters. And incidentally, speaking of that area of Florida, we will be traveling down there towards the very last part of the season in November for the Miami Pro. So make sure you keep an eye on that and keep an eye on TWBC for the entirety of the summer season. We've got events coming up next from Morocco. We go to Italy, and then to the United Kingdom, and then off to Canada, then to California before we conclude the remainder of the season with at least 3 events in Florida. 2 of them in Central, 1 of them towards the southern tip of the Sunshine State. As we have a look at Camille Bamra successfully through 11.25 meters, and now he's going to have a chance at 10.75 meters. Good to hear from Chris de Berg as well. I wonder if that's the singer. Anyway. He comes to us from Switzerland, and great to have him on board, of course, on the live chat. Let's see what Camille Bamra can do at 10.75 meters. He's round buoy number 1. Round number 2, he's on the back of the ski. He's all over the show. He's getting off balance here. He's still round number 4, but he tried to ski his way back, but unfortunately not able to complete the deal, and will get 3.5 buoys for his effort there on 10.75 meters. Got the start that he wanted, but unfortunately wasn't able to replicate it 2 more times to complete the 6. Here's the start. Good, solid edge there off number 1. Round number 2 wasn't perfect, but it was decent. And then just got a little bit out of sorts, just lost his balance and composure right off number 2, and just couldn't really get most of it back in time for 3 and 4. And that explains where he is right now with 3.5. Only skier coming to us out of Morocco, Camille Bamra. All right, moving right along. From Morocco to the South American nation of Colombia. This is Federico Jaramillo. Federico Jaramillo, who spends much of his time divided between Tempe, Arizona, which is the home of Arizona State University, and also over at the Picasa Ski Center, which is over at Santa Rosa Beach. That's to the best of my knowledge, anyway. But looking strong and looking in very good form indeed. And let's have a look at the leaderboard as it stands right now. Bearing in mind this is based upon the available scores that we have from round two, and also combining that with all of the scores from round one. Freddie Winter with 4 at 10.25 meters. Aaron Davies, he is the top skier out of that multiple weight tie with 3 at 10.25 meters. All of them currently tying at it's second place at the moment, but Aaron Davies having the upper hand because he has skied, whereas Adam Caldwell and Rob Hazelwood still yet to ski. And then you got the likes of Lucas Cornell and Benjamin Stadelbauer on 2 at 10.25 meters. He's entered the fray as one of the tie break skiers now on 2, ahead of Florian Parf, Thibaut Dayon, Adam Sadelmeyer, and Jonathan Travers. Little slow off number 1 there for Federico at 12 meters. Even slower off number 3. Little quicker off 5. Just to prove that he can actually ski with a little bit more oomph on that side. All right then, so as Federico waits in the water for his next pass, 11.25 minutes, let's send it over to Aaron Davies.
All righty, guys, welcome dockside. We're here with Benny Stadelbauer. How did it feel out there?
Yeah, it was beautiful. I saw you ski right before me, and I couldn't really see if you got around 4 or whatever, but 3 pulled to 4, massive score. Mm-hmm. So congratulations. And I was like, well, it's all lined up. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. And sure enough, it was.
Yeah, we were both stood on the dock yesterday. We had a bit of rain delay. What goes through your head when you're stood on the dock about to go, and then we hear that there's weather coming in and we have to pause for a while?
Yeah, it didn't really change much. It's like you can't control the weather. So there's nothing going on. So you gear up, and then you have to wait. I just kind of relax, and whenever they say we go, we go. That's kind of tournament skiing. You have to ski whenever they tell you you need to ski. You don't have to ski whenever you feel like it's your time to go. So right. I think that's just part of outdoor sports.
Right, yeah, you're exactly right. Outdoor sports is one of our things, but skied better today. Well, we're going to have to wait to see if that makes it through. What do you think?
I haven't looked at the scores. I doubt that would make it through. There's a bunch of 2s already. I had a good round yesterday. I just went in to drink a little too early, so I'm probably going to be on the outside. But that's okay. I mean, it's an improvement. I was able to do the Swiss tournament, this tournament. This is a better score for me. So I'm just going to use this kind of time to keep building. And I know it's there. I just got to find it.
Cool. Thanks, Benny. Good skiing, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Good job. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there, Aaron and Benjamin Stadelbauer. And we'll take a look at the instant replay once again for Federico Jaramillo, who was successfully through 11.25 meters. A little bit more force off number 1 this time around, and certainly gave him plenty of room to execute a hard turn on his left side, which he can easily do because he is right foot forward. And solid as you like there for Federico. 10.75 meters is going to be the critical run, though, as we look at the starting dock.
And
and he didn't.
I think Bob Marley should be like sitting there with freaking Tony every weekend, but I understand that he has a real life to live too.
Can you imagine that? Oh my God.
We can't afford him.
Bring it on, guys. Bring it on. Maybe Bob Marley's around in the Northern Panhandle. We'll just have to find out. Okay, here we go. This is Federico Jaramillo, 10.75 meters. All getting a little bit out of sorts there off number 4 and inside buoy number 5, and that basically puts paid to any contention that he might have had to make it through to the men's slalom final. And that's Federico Jaramillo. It's going to be 4 and just one critical mistake, and that is how the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. Okay, for those of you that are on the shore side, we still got the raffle going on. They $10 a ticket, or if you want to get 3 tickets, that will only set you back 20 for that radar ski. And we should be having the draw very, very soon. So make sure you get those entries in as we have a look at Federico Jaramillo. Tried to make a play on number 5, but then unfortunately, by the time he executed that turn off number 4 in his approach into number 5, it was just a little too late for him. Looking at this effort once again, he got the start that he really wanted. You know, he wasn't perfect, but it was enough to keep him in up until that attempt on 5. All right, skier on the water is Daniel Odvarko. Daniel Odvarko has a young family watching him from their residence in the west coast of Florida. And with that, let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. We're here with Fede Jaramillo. Talk us through it, man.
It feels great today. Then just got a bad one, and then try to manage all the way down. But hey, I got what I got.
We've seen some insane scores from you in the past. Coming back from a little bit of injury, talk to me about that and your recovery and what you've had to do to get back where you are at the moment.
It's been pretty long. It was pretty hard. I don't know, just trying my best every day. One a little bit better.
Yeah, man. We've all been there. We've all had a little bit of injuries, but we'll be back. We'll be getting back into 41 before we know it. Good skiing, man. Back to you, Tony.
So Federico Jaramillo alluded to the injuries that have plagued him somewhat. He's had a shoulder and a knee injury within the last 2 seasons. So certainly wishing the best going forward. But it always is. It's hard enough to ski those incredibly short line lengths. It's even more difficult when you're trying to battle an injury at the same time. 2 even worse. Here we go. This is Daniel Odvarko. In good shape and gets it to go. Daniel Odvarko from Czechia. And let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. We've got John Travers, Freddie Winter here. What are your thoughts coming into this second round?
Well, it's qualifying, so try and get up as high as possible, and at the very least, try and fit it out for a final. I think I'd probably have a good chance of being in there with the score I have already. So we'll see.
So just using it as a bit more familiar. You say you've got that 4 at 41. You know, with a score like that, you'd like to think that would make the final. So you're just using it as another familiarization set, feel it out, feel the water, ready for later?
Yeah, I mean, I'm putting pressure on it, and I don't know, it's never happened that 4 hasn't got in. So, I mean, pretty hopeful. But yeah, I mean, yeah, let's try and see how it goes.
And what about yourself, John?
Yeah, I got to get more than 2, it looks like. So this morning I saw yourself go out there and run 3, and there's some guys getting 2. So it's just get a good backup score, really, at this point. And just felt really good yesterday. Keith and Lake 38 Crew's doing a good job out here. So it's just today it's sunny. So
We always like it when the sun's out. All right, we're going to see these 2 guys out on the water later. But let's go out back to the water now. Back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. And this is Daniel Odvarko getting to grips here with 11.25 meters. A little bit of a slow turn off number 2, which is to be expected because that is his offside rotation there. But he stays ahead of the course nicely enough and gets that pass to go. So, like what he's doing out there, and gets that pass rocking and rolling out there. That is Daniel Odvarko, originally from Czechia. Brilliant view here from our water cam. Hips a little bit back there, but able to get good enough rotation and to make an effective play on number 3, and still early enough to almost backside number 4. I'd say a little narrow on number 5, but he had enough in hand to fully get that situation under his belt. So now we have on the water Daniel Odvarko. Got some folks here commenting in. Good morning from the Little Mountain in North Carolina. Darius Bradshaw. Thank you very much. Here we go. This is 10.75 meters. Needs to get this one going for him. Oh, and broken over at the waist on buoy number 3. Tried to grab onto the handle and go cross course, but that may have just eliminated Daniel Odvarko from future contention in this slalom event. We've got about 10 skiers remaining. And right now, Daniel Odvarko, despite his best efforts, may be on the outside looking in for the top 8 competitors to advance to this afternoon's men's slalom final. All right, so we've got Daniel Odvarko catching a roller or 2 off number 2, which didn't exactly help matters, but then left the ski behind him on that one. All right, our next skier to take to the water should be Martin Bartowski, and in a moment we'll get to hear a little bit from our good friend Scott Sedgley from S-Lines. We'll get to talk to him a little bit, and he'll tell us a little bit about his products, which are basically just shaking up the water ski industry. In no uncertain terms, here comes Martin Bartowski out of the Eastern European nation of Slovakia, but tends to spend more of his time in the United States now, and looking good and looking strong. So that is the opening pass of 30 meters. All right there. So I'm right here with Scott Sedgley from S-Lines, the title and presentation sponsor of this event. So how are you doing today, sir?
I'm doing pretty good, Tony. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. So S-Lines, it's been around a little while now. It's been around how many years now?
We are in our 3rd year now.
In your 3rd year right now. Okay, so tell us about the offerings so far as your ropes are concerned. But it's not just one rope, but it's a whole slew of ropes, isn't it?
Yeah, we when we first started, we wanted to make sure we met every aspect of the market, from beginners, recreational, to the serious slalom skiers, top level pros. So, and we with all the changes going on between zero off, the pole settings, making sure that we had a rope that met the demands of skiers that like a stiffer, more responsive rope, or a rope that has a little bit more give for skiers who like to ride the line, maybe a smoother, more progressive skier.
Okay, so that rope there that you mentioned at the tail end of that is the S series, right?
Yes.
Okay, kind of a little softer rope, and the X series is the kind of stiffer rope, right?
Yes, the X series is the rope we're using at this tournament today, that we see out here with Martin Waterski skiing on right now.
Yep, indeed, on 12 meters and looking very, very strong out there. Just working his way from one side to the next.
Yeah.
All right, then. We'll come back to Scott Sedgley in just a moment, but in the meantime, we'll check in with Aaron Davies and find out what's going on dockside.
Hey guys, we're back dockside. We've got Daniel Advarco. You had a really good score yesterday. Talk me through today.
No, this felt great. Conditions are awesome, and it was all going well, and I just misgrabbed the handle out of 3-ball. My hand went in, and that's kind of how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, it's known to happen. We can grab the handle wrong. What goes through your head when you're going through that? Just try to do your best to keep going on?
Well, yeah, I mean, my 1-ball wasn't great, but I was still in the pass fine. But this is when this happens, right? You get a little tight into the pass, you're a little tight into that 3-ball. So I simply just rushed my handle back, and that's when you just did it. And at that point, the rope comes tight so quickly that there is not much to do, right? Once that wrist goes inside, it's basically over at that point.
Yeah, so you got a score of 2 yesterday, right?
No.
No,
I got a half.
You got a half? Okay.
I'm out of it for this weekend, but I'll be back on the next one.
Right, we'll see you back next time, Daniel, but good skiing this weekend. Good job. Thank you. We're back to you, Tony.
All right, then, and that neatly segues to another product that Scott Sedgley has in the S Lines stable, so to speak. But let's have a quick look at Martin Bartowski on 11.25 meters. Seems to be very, very early going into his 2.46 side. Oh no, and he goes down early, and that could open the door for maybe 1 or 2 other competitors who were previously thought to have been eliminated from contention. They could well be right back in it there, Scott.
Yeah, that was surprising, but it goes to show the sport, like many other sports, anything can happen at any time. So you always got to be on your A game and make sure that you're ready for anything.
Absolutely, and we see Martin Bartowski here with the first couple of buoys, and everything looked to be pretty strong, pretty much in tune. And then he comes into here on buoy number 4 and just loads up, and I'm at a loss there. I don't know what happened.
It looks like he maybe just overturned a little bit and stalled the ski. Yeah. I mean, you would probably know better than me on that.
Let's have a look at this from the boat. I mean, we're still shaking our heads in surprise here. Looking at the first couple of buoys, this is 11.25 meters. Needed something on 10.25 meters to keep him in the game. Just overturned the ski, and that was it.
Yep.
All right, then. Let me go on to the thing that I had in my mind right now, so far as safety is concerned. You do have handles, and you're going to release another type of handle, isn't that right?
Yep, we have actually quite a few handles coming down the line as we're working out. Right now, the big one is a version of the anti-roll. We've had a lot of people asking for those, so those are in the final stages. We've had a couple higher-level independent skiers, and then Corey Vaughn's done a lot of testing for us, too, on the anti-rolls.
Okay, so just explain anti-roll. I mean, it's a way of stringing the handle to where it's not going through a hole at one point, but it's actually going through. The line is actually threaded through in a different way to make sure that the handle doesn't twist whenever skiers use it.
Correct. It goes it goes through the hole on the handle on two ends, and then it comes around on the back side, so that if you take a handle that would typically just have one, the rope coming out one end, it comes up two ends, so that it's almost like if you think of something such as a push-pull throttle setup, it keeps the handle from rotating forward or back.
Okay. Yeah, that's we'll get in touch with Aaron a little bit on that one as well, where he's probably got some thoughts on handles. I mean, and also you do handle guards as well.
Yes. Right now we have the crossbar protector that anybody who purchases our handle can add for free. And then we also have the coming very soon. They're actually en route to us right now is a mesh guard handle protector that one of our dealers over in Europe designed and wanted to promote. Then they asked me if I'd market it in the U.S. And those mesh guard handle protectors seem to be something that's very important for a lot of skiers.
All right, then, and someone who has an intimate knowledge of stuff like that is Aaron Davis, and let's listen to him.
Hey guys, welcome back Dockside. We have the new Nautic Masters champion, Cole McCormick. Have you got sick of hearing that yet?
No, I don't think I ever will. Pretty special weekend.
You know, you've probably heard it so many times so far. You've been asked this question. What was your thoughts coming through that 39 last week?
I mean, I honestly was just trying to focus on my keys. I knew I needed the whole pass, so there wasn't any shooting for scores. I was just trying to run the pass and win. I mean, I've gotten second and third quite a few times, and I really wanted to win, so I just kind of tried to block everything out and just focus on my keys and get through the pass, and we got there.
And that was your first pro win, right? Yeah. So no better time to do it than at the Masters, right? The biggest prize purse of the year.
Yeah, no, honestly, it just feels unbelievable. Like, I can't believe that's my first pro win. I mean, the Masters of all places. I mean, I think it's a special tournament to a lot of people, especially me, because I grew up, my parents took me there every year, and it was always right at the beginning of ski season, so it was kind of like a good kickstart to the year to get yourself inspired as a kid, and so it's really cool to be able to win that tournament.
Oh, so that was last weekend. We're here now. We're at Lake 38. You've got a 2 on the scorebook. That's a good score. What's your thoughts coming into this next round?
Basically just try to ski better. I mean, yesterday kind of was like a down round for me. I feel like I didn't feel like I executed on what I wanted to do yesterday very well. So just gonna try to tighten up a bit, push my gates a little more, be a bit more aggressive into the first wake, and hopefully we'll get 3 or 4 today.
Alrighty, thank you, Cole. And we will go back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. And here we are continuing on with the men's slalom round 2 elimination as we continue to go right along. Tell us some more stuff that you have at S-Lines. We talked about the lines, talked about the handles, the mesh guard, and all that kind of stuff. What other stuff you got coming down the pipe?
Well, we're also working on, especially with having KD partnering with them, we're working on trick handles now as well. We have a Spectra line that we hope to be releasing soon as well, as long as all testing goes good with that. And obviously all the wonderful KD products, from the slalom skis to the world record-setting trick skis that Paddle Font's been on, and Martin Libra.
Yep. All right, then. So some good stuff coming down the pipe. And just let the good folks know that whether you go for an X-Line, the X Series, or the S Series, what's the retail on that rope?
Both of those ropes right now are retailing for $80.
$80. And you can get custom jobs as well, like put in an additional mid loop on the handle for $5 a piece, right?
Yep. Anybody who wants a training loop added to any of the ropes at any line length, it's just extra $5 a training loop, and we do those pretty much at. We've even done some custom ones for a few pros that are mid loops on that are between 39.5 and 41 off.
And even just take out the first 3 loops, you know, whether it be like 18, 16, 14.
Correct.
And just train with 13 meters downwards.
Exactly. Yep. And prices adjusted accordingly if somebody wants to order the rope with less loops. Hopefully I'm at that level one day where I'm starting with less loops than 15 or 22 off. So
there you go. All right, then. So thank you very much, Scott. We'll probably hear some more from you later on as we work our way towards the finals in the women's and men's slalom competition. But here we go, our skier on the water as it runs right now. This is Thibaut Dayon, 10.75 meters. This is the critical pass. Let's see what he's got. Entrance gates, buoy number 1, takes a good hard snap. Riding all over the tip of that ski in at least a couple of instances on this particular run. But I tell you what, it's effective, and he gets the 6 buoys to go at 10.75 meters. And now the target is within sight. Sure. All right there. So Thibaut Dayon, a real estate broker by trade, has his own real estate brokerage company, and one of our fine sponsors of TWBC during the course of the summer. And there is a Thibaut. Just look at how that ski rotates around buoy number 2, and he's just able just to knock it on down. And just to remind you once again that this is the men's elimination second round. Due to the weather that befell us yesterday, we had a lengthy rain delay, so so we weren't able to get done with the elimination rounds in their entirety between the women's and men's. Well, we actually got the women's second round done, but not the men's so much, and that's why we had to carry it over towards today. This is the men's round 2 elimination. This is Thibaut Dayon. So you guys watching on Sunday are going to get a double dosage of great slalom action. And there we go. That is Thibaut Dayon with 3. And it's a season's best score, and that could well vault him up into contention here. And that might actually put him above Aaron Davies, which it does, because of the superior backup that Thibaut Dayon has in comparison to Aaron Davies. So currently the leaderboard looks like this: Winter, Dayon, Davies, Caldwell, Hazelwood, Cornell, Stadelbauer, Path, Settlemyer, and Travers in that current order at the moment. Will it finish in that order? Only time will tell. As Thibaut Dayon gets halfway down course, gets the ski round, S-turns. He's certainly has enough experience enough to do that and do it effectively. And the fist pump there towards the end. And a great effort there from Thibaut Dayon of France. So, looking at the tail end of this effort, and let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, we're back dockside. We've got driver John Corley here. You're going to be driving the women later. You've driven 2 rounds of the women. This is your first pro event as a driver, right?
Correct, yep.
What's the pressures? We've talked to the skiers about the pressures on their side. What's the pressures from your side?
A lot of pressure. Just really wanted to make sure that I give them a good pull that they like and are happy with. Keeping a green screen and just getting to the end of the day and making sure that they're happy and have a good pull for some good scores. We had a ton of good scores yesterday, and I'd like to think I was a little bit a part of that, but it's also the skiers. They did a great job behind me, so I'm just going to try to do the same in the finals for them.
Yeah, it's always great to hear, as we said before, you hear from one side of the rope, you don't really hear from the other as much. So thank you for the great job you guys are doing here at Lake 38. We've got Mr. Keith in there at the moment, yourself later. So thank you. Keep doing what you're doing. We'll see you later in the boat.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much there, Aaron, and good job there from John during the course of the day's pro women's slalom activity, both that took place yesterday. We have a 9-skier final in the women's competition, and that will be our next event after the conclusion of this one. All right then, folks. The throttle is mashed down by Keith Alberton with that red Baron towboat. Ski on the water right now. Former world champion in overall. Former European champion in slalom. This is Adam Sautermeyer. All right. In splendid form here. Made it to the Masters men's slalom final this past weekend in Callaway Gardens, Georgia. And he's now getting set for the remaining passes to come. Quick shout out to our sponsors for this event. S-Lines, our presentation and title sponsor. Miami Nautique, KD Skis, Radar Skis, Stokes, Good Skis, Alsco Uniforms, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin, Portable Restrooms, and Mariah Murphy. And our season-long TWBC advertisers, our sponsors, Houston Cadillac, 6 of 41 Wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, 2U Nutritional Bars, My Family for Pets, Dayon Real Estate, Waterski Veen, Dillinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Water Ski Resort, Francois Brenet, HO Syndicate Skis, Wake House, the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation in their Hall of Fame, and also Hope Sound Ski Club. In the meantime, this is Adam Sautermeyer. This is 12 meters. Little down course off number 3, but he's good to go for number 4. Settles in. And with that, let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. We got Thibaut Dayan here. Just come off an amazing score, 3 at 41. That looks like it's going to be, close to the cut. What were you thinking coming into that 41 after running that nice 39?
Yeah, well, you did a pretty huge score, 3 at 41, so I kind of knew that today was the day to push. And I saw that 2 at 41 was probably out of the cut, so I said, well, I have nothing to really lose. I got to trust it more than anything. So nice 39, 41, I got a better gate than yesterday. That was the main goal. And then, it took me to 3, so I'm really happy. Type PB.
Yeah, so, we got 41 from this end. Next set, we're going to be going out at 35. We're going to have 41 from the other end. What do you think about going out at 35 off?
I practice a bit going to 35 off, so just have to remanage the gate for both hands and trust in it.
All right, that's Thibaut Dayan. We're going to be seeing him in the final, hopefully. We're going to have to see a couple more skiers, but great skiing, man. Good job. Back to you, Tony.
Yes, indeed, and 2 candidates right there for Skier of the Day. Make sure you get your vote in for Skier of the Day. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play as we see Adam Sautermeyer slice and dice his way around all 6 buoys at 11.25 meters and getting set up for 10.75 meters. Are his exploits enough to earn the prize of Skier of the Day? Make sure you get your vote in by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play and cast your vote. There we see JT, Jonathan Travers. I'm sure the folks over at Sunset Lakes no doubt be encouraging him along. And And another reminder, having looked at Jonathan Travers there in that previous shot, as we take a look now at Adam Sattermeyer's complete pass at 11.25 meters, will also be broadcast in the Travers Grand Prix towards the tail end of the season as well. Make sure you keep an eye on TWBC. And why not subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel? Hit that subscribe button and hit that bell icon, and that will inform you as to when our next live broadcast are live. Here we go. This is Adam Sattermeyer, 10.75 meters. Gets it to go around buoy number 2. A little bit of a delay, but he's good to go on number 3. Excellent round number 4. A little rush to get round buoy number 5, but he's able to get round buoy number 6. Yeah. Adam Sattermeyer. Now we're starting to get a truer picture of the kind of target score needed to advance through to the next round of the competition.
Join the club. Oh.
On the dockside there, we see Cole McCormick, and we're looking at the instant replay here of Adam Sattermeyer, who's been successful through 10.75 meters. Getting exquisitely good angle off number 2, and just once you get into a decent enough rhythm and you have the technique and the strength to hold on to it, it just makes the whole process that much easier to attain. On 10.75 meters, it certainly plenty of grunt out there from Adam Sattermeyer as he now works his way towards the course behind the Red Baron. Let's see what he's got. Adam Sattermeyer, this is number 1, gets the start. Round number 2, he's still there on number 2. And does he make it outside number 3? He's convinced he does. And now he's in a perfect tie with Thibaut Dayon. So could we potentially see a 9-person slalom final in the men's competition if that tie between Dayon and Sattermeyer continues to exist as we go further down that list? Then that could well be the case. Now, the skiers, the 6 skiers remaining, have all skied with scores above Dayon and Sattermeyer. So it doesn't take much of a working out to determine that if, for example, as you look at Adam Sattermeyer get 3 into the wakes here, if, for example, you take on board Freddie Winter with 4 buoys at 10.25 meters as being the leader out of this round, for example, then if you have skiers that are currently tied for around 3 buoys in that area, then that could mean that the lowest that tie between Dayon and Sattermeyer can get is maybe a tie for 7th, or actually a tie for 8th, as a matter of fact. So the possibility of taking 9 skiers through to the next round of the competition is very, very much a possibility as we have a look at that leaderboard. Freddie Winter still yet to ski, still in the lead with 4 at 10.25 meters. And let's have a look at this. This is Adam Sattermeyer making a play on the water cam. He's a showman at heart, isn't he? As long as they don't smoke the camera, Vince is fine with that. All right now, so moving on to our next competitor, coming to us out of Groveland in Central Florida, all the way down there in Lake County. This is Jonathan Travers. All right. Jonathan Travers on the water. Only 5 skiers remain after him. All right, then. Let's check in with Aaron Davies.
Welcome back, Dockside guys. We have Adam, the Sledgehammer Settlemeyer. You got a 2 and a 3 on the scoreboard. You did a really nice 39. That was really good. What are your thoughts going into that 41? You know, we've just discussed it coming from this end. It's, you know, a little bit of a dog leg coming in, just trying to settle into that gate. Talk us through it.
Yeah, I actually really like this end because it compensates for a lot of my issues that I'm struggling with at the 41 gate. So it helps me get a little bit of speed, stay fast, yet don't spike the boat too much. And so the shorter setup certainly helps that. And yeah, I've gotten 2 good 1 balls, 2 in a row. That rarely happens these days. So I'm certainly grateful.
Yeah, definitely give you some confidence. Hopefully going into the next round with a 2 and a 3, those are some good scores. I don't have confirmation whether that's through yet, but I'm pretty sure it is. On the way back, you know, some people just waved to the crowd. You gave us a little bit of something. Let's have a look at it. What were you thinking coming back?
I don't know, man. You know, it's the pressure's off. You ski well, so you just are having fun. Saw the camera, contemplated jumping over it. I was like, maybe not the best idea, so I just did a little hand drag because kids are watching, and I hope they love it.
Cool. Thanks, Sledge. Good man. Back to you, Tony.
And I can readily confirm that Vince has said a wise decision there from Adam Sattermeyer not to jump the camera. But in amongst all of that, Jonathan Travers gets the job done on the opening 2 passes and just progresses his way along very, very nicely. His brother Chris Travers is here on site as well. We're taking in the festivities at Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. So as we continue on, it's interesting to see how this men's slalom competition in the second round continues to play itself out. Essentially, it comes down to this. Everyone that scored 2 in the previous round is looking for 3, and everyone that has 3 is looking for at least 2. That's essentially how it boils down. Eddie Span congratulates Adam Sattermeyer on the live chat. Good to hear from him. Here comes Jonathan Travers, 11.25 meters, trying not to get bogged down. Oh, almost lost it on buoy number 3, but managing to get it back together again, and a little shake of the head there. Wow. That could have been curtains right there, and that would have opened up an additional spot possibly in terms of making it through to the next round of the competition. So, continuing to rock on here, we'll have a look at the instant replay because the first couple of buoys didn't look bad at all. Just getting into his lean, just getting into his rhythm, and then comes this. Handle up high, almost dancing out towards the tail of the ski. And then things just settle down a little bit. He's an experienced athlete. He knows how to counter those moves effectively and gets the job done. Jonathan Travers. So, on the water, back up, and coming to us from the south west corner of this lake facility to the lines northeast to southwest. Here we go. This is Jonathan Travers. Looking good so far. He's halfway down the course. This is 10.75 meters, a critical one. Oh, on the back a little bit off 5 and just eking his way getting round buoy number 6. So another one of those skiers that had 2 and is now looking for 3. That's Jonathan Travers. Looking at Jonathan Travers once again, this pass has certainly looked a good deal smoother and more in control than 11.25 meters the previous run. Just flat-footing that slalom ski round on buoy number 2 and just keeping some decent edge there off number 3 and into number 4. And from here he can start to dial it down and make sure that he's upright on the ski. Almost did it too much on number 5, but he still had enough room to run it at 10.75 meters, and that is Jonathan Travers out of Lake County in Central Florida. Reminder to our good folks again, we are in round 2 elimination. We will see some slaloming later on this afternoon with the women's final and the men's final. But will Jonathan Travers be a part of that situation? He needs to get a full 3 to keep him in contention. He's good to go round number 1. He's round number 2. Look at him. He's still upright. He's round number 3. And he gets to the wake and scores 3. And that puts him into a 3-way tie with Thibaut Dayon, Adam Sattelmeyer, and now Jonathan Travers. And just look at this effort here for Jonathan Travers. He knew exactly the type of score he needed to keep himself in contention, at the very least, of putting himself through to the next round of the competition at this early stage, or at this late stage of the game. But he gets 2 from the previous round, 3 in this one. And much like Thibaut Dayon and Adam Sattelmeyer, with whom he's tied with right now, just looking at this and thought for a split second about making the play and making the turn around buoy number 3 and try and make a play on number 4, but cooler heads prevailed for Jonathan Travers in that instance, in that split second. And as he steps on out the water, I'm not too sure whether he's going to make himself available for the interview. And yes, he does. Let's send it over to Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. We've got Lucas Cornell. Your first real trip over to the States, where you're doing a few of the Pro Tour stuff. We've seen some amazing skiing from you the end of last year and the start of this year. You had a good score at the start of the year, in the first round, 2.5 on 41. What are you thinking coming into this next round?
I think if Cole skis, if he gets a 3, then I'm out. So I think I've got to get a 3, and then I'll be into the finals, hopefully. Yeah.
Alrighty, so, people are skiing well, this morning. The site's feeling good. What are your thoughts about, coming into the finals, hopefully with that 35 first pass? Have you done much of that, and what do you think about it?
No, I haven't actually done much. I had to do it at Swiss, the second round, which, it was a bit of a surprise. You jump into it a lot quicker. It's a bit more of a rush, but Yeah, I think just, got to psych yourself up more, get keen for it, and I think it goes all right.
All right, thanks, Lucas. Have fun out there.
Thanks.
Back to you, Tony.
All right, as we take a little bit of a technical break, we'll continue on with the remaining men's slalomers, but let's have a look at that beautiful leaderboard as it stands right now. Freddie Winter still in the lead, having yet to ski with 4 at 10.25 meters. Thibaut Dayon, Adam Saddlemeyer, and Jonathan Travers all tying on 3. Aaron Davies tying with 3 as well, but he has an inferior backup, as too does Adam Caldwell, and Adam Caldwell yet to ski alongside Rob Hazelwood. He's on 3 as well. Lucas Cornell there currently in 8th spot on 2.5 at 10.25 meters. And there you see the remaining scores on the list as well. All of those scores on that page into 10.25 meters. Wow. Great skiing there from all concerned. All right, then. So as we take a little bit of a break, we're going to... All right, so looks like we're getting set up for an interview. We'll be there in just a moment or so as we look at. All right, then let's hear from Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. We're here with John Travers. You skied amazing. You had a really solid 39. We've got 41 from this end, and you got a really good start. What were your thoughts? We know we're getting towards 3. That seems to be the cut score. What were your thoughts coming into that 41?
Yeah, I was just trying to get a good gate, and I didn't think I had the best gate there at 41, but I still got rotated out of 1 good and got over to 2, and I was happy with that. And I actually was able to rotate it. So I knew, like yourself, you put a 3 out, other people put 3s, and I'm like, okay, if we get a 3, we're probably going to be in. So I kind of tried to turn it, but I played it really safe. So it feels great. Keith is amazing behind the wheel today, and it's just, I don't know, it's just been fun.
Things felt good out there. So we've got a 35 start next round. That puts us 39 from this end. People have been saying, it's a little different. That little dog leg, it just puts you a little late sometimes if you're not on it. What do you think about the 35 start here?
Yeah, my dad actually told me before I left home, he's like, it's been a few years since you skied there. Remember, the far end's the good end. So I'm kind of stoked about it. I had it in the back of my mind leaving the dock that I was going to opt up and come back at 11, and I was just not really feeling it at the moment. So let's just go out and get a good, decent score and then worry about the finals later. Got to make it first, right?
Right. Good job, John.
Thanks, buddy.
Hopefully see you in the finals. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much indeed as we continue on with the tournament. Okay, so... you know what, folks, here at the Lake 38 Pro, we believe in giving everyone a break. So here's yours.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, welcome back, and we've got the continuing coverage of the men's elimination round 2. Our next skier to take to the water, a skier who has registered his first ever pro win as of last weekend at the Masters Waterski tournament in Callaway Gardens, Georgia. We'll see what our next skier can do. His name is Cole McCormick. Good to have you on board here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines, along with Miami Nautic, KD Skis, Radar Skis, Stoke Skis, Good Skis, Alsco Uniforms, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin Portable Restrooms, and Mariah Murphy. This is 30 meters. Shouldn't have too many worries about running this pass. Just settling in and getting the job done. Right, getting some good folks are watching in from all over the world. Got Lorenzo De Alberto from Italia chiming in there as well. Got some folks from Canada, from the United Kingdom, from Morocco. All other places, including Switzerland as well. So this is truly an international event with an enthusiastic international audience going forward. The Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. Dockside, we're looking at Lucas Cornell, and he is one of the 4 remaining skiers to take to the water. All right, then, continuing right along. This is Cole McCormick, 12 meters, riding a new LaPointe slalom ski. I'm sure that Chris and Jennifer LaPointe are watching with bated breath to see what happens here. And if they are indeed watching, why not send me a message? Got folks from California tuning in as well, which many would argue is its own separate country. Certainly with its economy and so on and so forth, it probably beats out a lot of other countries across the world. So there is a little justification for that. Here is Cole McCormick coming to us out of Canada. Looking good. And Cole McCormick among a number of skiers that will be setting their sights over towards Europe to ski in a number of tournaments on the Waterski Pro Tour. Looking good. And just keeping things on an even keel. All right there. Looks like Brazil is checking into the house. Yes. Here we go. This is Cole McCormick, 11.25 meters on the purple loop. Cole McCormick, who yesterday put out a pretty impressive score and gets the job done here.
I was like, wow, I feel like my shoulder just exploded. Yeah. But somehow it's still attached to my body. And like this arm was just flailing over here.
So Cole McCormick, who scored a 2 yesterday on 10.25 meters. But there is an entire pass that's standing between him and the promised land. 10.75 meters coming up for Cole McCormick, a software engineer by trade. Looking at Lucas Cornell on dockside. Give us a wave there, bud. There. Yeah, we're over here, pal. There you go. Be sure to mash the subscribe button on the YouTube channel to get subscribed, and also hit the bell icon to be informed as to the next time we go live. Also, continue to vote for Skier of the Day. Brought to you by 2U Nutritional Bars. Could be a whole slew of skiers in the running for that. Here we go. A must-run pass here for Cole McCormick. Can't afford to put too much of a foot wrong. Gets it going round buoy number 1. He's settling in round number 2. Ski tip riding a little high, but is able to get down and dirty where it needs to be achieved. And he gets round all 6 buoys on 10.75 meters. And now the target is very much in sight for Cole McCormick. So continuing on and just looking at the leaderboard, it's probably very, very safe to say that the Freddie Winter, with his lead score of 4 at 10.25 meters, is probably the only guaranteed spot that we can give here right now, a guaranteed spot through to the next round, because there aren't enough skiers remaining to displace him enough to where it would potentially eliminate him, which it doesn't. So Freddie Winter, for those of you that are watching, and he'll probably will end up taking to the water in the second round, the second elimination round. But
real close.
And yes, and getting little tidbits of information to suggest that yes, he will ski. This is Freddie Winter, and yes, he will go in at 35 off. We'll see if he's up to that. All right, this is Cole McCormick, 10.25 minutes. He needs to get round buoy number 3 into the wakes at the very least, which he can do. Look at this. He's going to have a go for the lead. Look at that. Oh, man, he gets round buoy number 4. He was eyeing up the Canadian national record there at that point. Tied his season's best with 4, so he's had a fortnight to remember. Winning his first professional title last week and getting the personal best, the tie for his personal best this time around this weekend. Good solid spot there on number 1. An excellent round number 2 as well. He's got that ski working for him and by the bucket load. Look at him. Actually, the rope almost came down underneath his ski off buoy number 3. Takes a big old hit on number 4. He's tied with Freddie right now in terms of the best score, and he's probably, by all stretches of the imagination, should have put him through to the next round of the competition for certain. But there's still some more skiing to come, so don't let that distract you. Oh, look at that. The line did manage to make its way under the tip of the ski. Otherwise, he might have had a Canadian record. Oh, wow. Good skiing there from Cole McCormick. All right there. So in the lead now is Cole McCormick ahead of Freddie Winter, who is yet to ski. And now our next competitor to take to the water is going to be Lucas Cornell. All right, then. So, women's final. The countdown has begun. We're about 20 minutes away from the women's slalom final. We've got about 4 competitors remaining. So, give or take about 20 minutes to go before we send out our women's finalist. And coming to us out of the Australian state of Queensland, this is Lucas Cornell. Lucas Cornell trying to play this cagely here and not trying to overpower the course, just working his way. And a little bit of showmanship round buoy number 6. You got to love it. All right there. That is Lucas Cornell on the opening pass of 30 meters. Getting a good few folks coming in. And we've got some folks from Texas, from Lake McQueenie, Travis Anderson. Thanks a lot for tuning in. We got 1 or 2 folks from Colorado. Mark Bozovic from South Florida saying, way to go, Cole, from Hope Sound in Florida. And thank you very much for supporting the TWBC webcast through the entirety of the season, the Hope Sound Ski Club, as well as our the remaining sponsors for the TWBC season of 2024. So actually the question was asked of me, what is the Canadian national slalom record? I believe it's towards the latter part. So the record that I see here for the Canadian national slalom record, just an aside to what we saw there with Cole McCormick, it's actually 5 buoys from Jason McClintock in 2016. So let's have a look at Lucas Cornell. Looking good. And the opening 2 passes, very, very smooth, very, very precise on that Conley slalom ski. Let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. We have Cole McCormick here. You've just equaled the best score of the tournament. You had an amazing start. You know, we've just spoke. You said you were in good position coming into 4. You know, we've seen you run it before in practice, and we know you've done it. What are you thinking coming into that 4-ball?
I mean, I was just trying to not, push it too hard. Like I was in a really good position, so I didn't want to try to turn too fast, and I dropped my shoulder and turned too fast. Did the exact thing I was trying not to do, but I mean, I was much happier with that. I pushed my gates a little more today. I was a little slow on a couple of them, but my gate at 41 was like really good, and I was really happy with that set overall. So at least making Freddie work for it a little bit, and makes the set a little more, he has to actually try this set instead of just taking a cruisy little warm-up set for the finals. So
yeah, so we've got a 35 start in the final, which you're through with. You got a 4 on the board, that's for sure. What's going to be your game plan with that 35 start?
I mean, If I wasn't on the on the bubble score this round, I was honestly thinking of starting at 35 anyway because we have a sweet headwind from the other end. So I mean, there's going to be some big scores in the finals starting at 35. I think it's going to be beneficial for everyone in the finals for sure.
All right, that's Cole McCormick. Good score, man. Great skiing. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then, excellent skiing there, and also excellent skiing there on 11.25 meters there from Lucas Cornell. I'd actually be rather curious to find out what is zero offsetting in there. The boat seemed to rev pretty hard up and down on that particular run, an indication of how much it was loading the rope and the boat. Lucas Cornell riding the Conley C1. Oh, good rotation and good angulation off buoy number 1 to set himself up really, really nicely into number 2. And just sets that ski up to really rotate well on his offside, and then just crank it on his onside. Elements. So now, looking at the dockside here, and we're seeing a close-up shot of Finn for our next competitor who will take to the water. It's Adam Caldwell. It's certainly a little less extreme to what he's ridden with in the past, which looked like the Pandora fin. Here comes Lucas Cornell at 10.75 meters. Needs to get this one to go to stay in contention. Handle up high on 4. Round number 5. Keeps the handle down. And he's still there. Lucas Cornell. Lucas Cornell, who was the silver medalist in the Junior World Under-17 Championship in January of last year. Took the silver medal in that competition, but has been on an absolute tear at pro-level events such as the Moomin Masters and Swiss Pro, and right here at Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. Needs to get outside buoy number 3 to keep his hopes of making an appearance in the slalom final very, very much alive. All right, so working our way down, and we see Adam Caldwell, who comes to us from Charleston in South Carolina. We'll see what he can do next, but we're still yet to resolve Lucas Cornell. Needs a good start. Round buoy number... Oh, brilliant turn off buoy number 1. He's still there on number 2. He's eyeing up number 3. He's good to go for number 3. He's... look at this. He's going to go for number 4. Can he make it round 5? Yo, my word! That is a new Australian under-21 national record right there, I believe. At the very least, that's a personal best for Lucas Cornell. But this is a record-setting performance here, courtesy of Lucas Cornell. Got the turn he needed off buoy number 1. Just absolutely just whipped that ski harder than anything I've seen previous in this round. Good strength and good hold off there off number 3. Oh, my word. Look at that round buoy number 4. Handle up high. And how on earth he held on to that long enough to get round number 5 is beyond me. All right, this is where I'm going to have to lean on you guys that are on the live chat. If anyone out there in Australia can confirm whether this performance here from Lucas Cornell is indeed a national record, at the very least at U21 level, maybe even a national open record. Locked in for 5, and does he celebrate? Oh, my word. That is Lucas Cornell. We're going to take another replay from the drone shot angle. Brilliant imagery, courtesy of our TWBC camera personnel who have worked tirelessly to provide you with the pictures that you're seeing here, whether on the ground, in the air. We've got it there. Just look at this, Luke Cornell. How much stretch he had to get into that buoy right there. All right, still working on getting some communication from one or two of our Australian folks out there. But I tell you what, this lake's on fire right now. All right then, folks. And actually, I am getting some information here. Lucas Cornell ties the Australian national record, which is currently held by Joel Howley. So well done there. Looks like we will have to confiscate that rope to make sure that everything measures up and that a record can be submitted. But on the water right now is Adam Caldwell, who has already produced some high drama himself in the first round of the elimination of this slalom event. It's all over the internet right now, especially from the good guys at Waterski Nation. A big ups there to Gregoire Desmond at Waterski Nation for sharing the imagery, which has gone viral to the point where it's gotten over, well, nearly 35,000 views in the last 24 hours. So Lucas Cornell, we're seeing him there, and we're going to get a word or two from him. Rather exhausting from Lucas Cornell. Hopefully we'll get that very, very soon. But I tell you what, that young man certainly deserves a pat on the back there for his effort out there. Oh, my word. Again, 38 off coming back for Adam Caldwell. Deciding not to go back at 35 and 32 straight to 38. Here he comes. Adam Caldwell. 11.25 meters. Gets the start on number 1. Round number 2. He's got to play this right here. Skiing on that brand new Denali slalom ski with a modified fin setup. All right, as Adam Caldwell settles into water, let's go and check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, we're here with Lucas Cornell. You have just put out an incredible score. 5 at 41. That's the best any under 21 Australian has ever done, right?
Yeah, that is correct. I know, but before me it was Joel with 2.5, and beat that a couple of weeks ago, and now we've just tied his Opens record. So hopefully we're not sharing it for too much longer.
So Joel, you better watch out. There's someone on your tail, but that's just secured your place in the final. You got your 35 start, so you're going to be going into 41 hopefully from the other end. What were you thinking through that set with that in mind?
I wasn't really thinking about that, but I definitely like that end better. So hopefully we can get another good start from there. But yeah, bloody oath, that felt good.
Yeah, I bet you just lost for words. But stick skiing, man. Good luck in the final. Have fun.
Thank you.
Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much there, and. Looking at Adam Caldwell out in the water right now. This is 10.75 meters. Looking to put 10.25 meters from the opposite direction, where we've already seen some hijinks and dynamic stuff here from Adam Caldwell, who is on the water right now. 10.75 meters, making it look like 13 meters. Okay, just to clear up a few things there, we looked at the boat path for Lucas Cornell. It is confirmed as a confirmed boat path for him, so 5 buoys is going to go his way, and a tie for the Australian national record. We're also checking up to see if that breaks any records on the world level. So some great skiing all the way around, and superb effort there. All right, let's see what he's got. Looking at the U21 men's slalom record, Charlie Ross currently possesses it with 5. So that is, at the very least, if that works out the way it should, then that is a 2-way tie for the U21 men's world record. Oh, and oh my word, that is Adam Caldwell trying to get loaded up and try and get down course at 41 off 10.25 meters, and unfortunately there for him in the water, having scored half, and that pretty much eliminates him from future contention, barring the effort from one more skier to take to the water. All right, we're going to take a look at the instant replay from inside the boat as we work out the tires and all the other permutations. As soon as that handle popped, those shoulders went forward there, courtesy of Keith Alberton, and thankfully this time around the handle pop didn't go inside the boat this time. All right, then. So there is a possibility of a perfect tie between Rob Hazelwood and Aaron Davies, provided that Rob Hazelwood scores halfway down 10.75 meters, which is the backup score for Aaron. Slicing and dicing on 13 meters, getting the job done. Few of our friends are enjoying some time there with the dartboard, and hopefully one of those darts doesn't bounce out and take an eye out or something. That would just be Frederico's luck. All right, then, continuing along, we have got Keith Alberton at the helm of that towboat. He's about a skier or two from completing his work today. We've got one more competitor after Rob Hazelwood, and that is Freddie Winter, who has elected to go in. He'll be going in at 35 off. All right, then, let's motor up. Rob Hazelwood. He's gone through 13 meters. This is now 12. Rob Hazelwood, when he's not skiing, he's doing videography and photography work, doing and producing some fine coverage for the sport. As you will plainly see on his Instagram account, his new one, Rob Hazelwood Creative. And skiing pretty well thus far. There's Freddie Winter. Again, his ski ready to go. He'll be our last competitor out in the elimination round series, and then we'll go into the women's, barring a little bit of a delay. But certainly some great slaloming competition right here at Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. Just a tremendous, tremendous competition so far. It's been one of the more thrilling competitions that I've been involved in quite a while. And thrills and spills from the likes of Adam Caldwell, a new penned-in tie for a world record at U21 level from Lucas Cornell, who is the lead skier. But will he carry that lead all the way through into the final? We'll find out within the next two skiers. Here we go, 11.25 meters. And there you go. Good effort there from Rob Hazelwood on that pass of 11.25 meters. Continuing to go with the schedule. All right, then. So the situation as it's presented itself is this. If Rob Hazelwood ties with 3, it will bring him and Aaron Davies through to the next round of the competition. That is 3 at 10.75 meters, the pass coming up. If he scores more than that, then Rob Hazelwood advances and Aaron Davies will not. So I think he's probably worked it out in his head, or is just going out there and knowing full well that he's just got to ski hard and continue going for as long as he can to get himself a little bit further up the running order in the men's slalom final, which will take place this afternoon. Here we go, folks. Here is Rob Hazelwood. There's 1. There's 2. And there's the piece of 4, which eliminates Aaron Davis for the moment at least. And he gets round all 6 buoys there at 10.75 meters. So sinking into the water, that is Rob Hazelwood. I'm sure he's got some folks across the way and in Lincoln and in Central Florida who are cheering him on, watching the coverage here on TWBC, which we're always grateful for. Just looking at some of the messages that have come through. Just affirming what I said about the Canadian national slalom record. It is 5. Jason McClintock set that in 2016. Thanks a lot for that one, Terry. getting some folks in from Michigan watching in as well, also from places as far afield as Chile and indeed Australia. At least one or two folks there have confirmed here's a new national, a tie for a national record with Joel Howley, and that is Lucas Cornell. And here comes Rob Hazelwood on 10.25 meters, getting the good start on buoy number 1, getting settled in off buoy number 2. He's still there, you know. He's round number 3. Oh, and he pinks the handle off number 3 and will score 2.5, but he is through to the next round of the competition, the men's slalom final, so we'll look forward to seeing him slice and dice it some more out there on the waters of Lake 38 for the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. So just looking at the scores that we have presented to us as we look at the instant replay. Currently, with one skier remaining, the leader is Lucas Cornell with 5 at 10.25 meters. Currently in second place, and have already skied with 4 at 10.25 meters, is Cole McCormick. Currently in third, yet to ski, is Freddie Winter, all but assured of his final round placement on the strength of his opening round salvo with 4. Then you've got the likes of Rob Hazelwood, Thibaut Dayon, Adam Saddlemeyer, Jonathan Travers, Adam Caldwell, all provisionally making it through to the next round of the competition with their scores of 3 matched up against a backup score of 2 for the most part for those competitors, with the exception of Adam Caldwell, who scored half a buoy at 10.25 meters, but has advanced through on the strength of his first round score, which was 3. So now we're down to the last skier off the dock. And of course, this is a Pro Tour event, the Waterski Pro Tour event. And there's the possibility that Lucas Cornell may actually get some additional points for having the best score of the tournament so far. I believe he'll get 2 additional points now on top of his performance, where that happens to be, if his score ends up being the best out of the tournament by the competition's end. Here we go. This is Freddie Winter on 12 meters. Gets it to go round buoy number 3 and number 4. 12 meters. Okay, so all right, then, with that in mind, let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, we're back dockside. We've got Rob Hazelwood, just secured his place in the final, 2.5 and 41. You got a good start. The pressure was off by the time you got to that 41. And I guess you're just kind of thinking about gates and just getting a good start, huh?
I don't know why I was so nervous. Like 3 at 39, I was nervous from the start. My early passes were just squatty and city. So I don't know. I was just nervous. Sometimes you just get nervous out there. So I kind of, after I was covering from the 39, I was like, okay, just do what you can do. I actually got a pretty good start. Just that 3 ball is really annoying me. I just got to commit, I guess. I flew off the handle and was a bit weak there, but I thought I was on for 1. Unfortunately, I wasn't, but yeah, it's beautiful out there. No complaints.
Getting the good starts, you're getting the consistent good starts now in 41. 39 is becoming a lot more consistent for yourself, and you know, we can see there's a score coming. We can see it's coming. You know, things are feeling good today. What do you think about going out at 35? Are you looking forward to it? Looking forward to the other end? What do you think?
I think I don't know. I think I speak for most of us. The other end's the gate's better, but that 2-ball's pretty fun. There's a little bit of movement there, so it's going to be a different challenge. The headwind actually was actually a headwind 41 for that pass for the 39, which I didn't expect. So that should give us a little bit of a head boost for 41, which would be beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. It's a different. Yeah, the gate's maybe a little bit better, but that 2-ball's juicy. So you get out of that, you're going to be on for one.
Well, good job, Rob. 6-year man. We'll see you in the final. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So continuing right along, and we'll see Freddie Winter go through his opening 2 passes of 12 and 11.25 meters. And in order for him to actually regain the top seed going into the men's slalom final, he's going to have to out-ski Lucas Cornell, who has the current top score, and the score which gives him the 2 additional points by having the best scorer in the competition on the Waterski Pro Tour. That score of 5 for Lucas Cornell is currently the one that's holding sway. So we'll see how things pan out. All right, here we go, folks. This is 10.75 meters. This puts him in the same direction as Adam Caldwell, the only other skier that will put 10.25 meters from the southwest end. A little bit bogged down on number 3 into number 4, but he's good to go. Round 4 and 5 and number 6 at 10.75. Okay, so another little bit of factoid that has been submitted in my general direction. That 5 buoy count on 10.25 meters not only ties Freddie for the best score of the season, but it's so just to confirm that 5 at 10.25 meters by Lucas Cornell is actually the best score in slalom this year so far. And Freddie's also done a 5 buoy count as well in a previous tournament at a record capability event a little while ago. All right, so 10.25 meters for Freddie Winter. Our very last skier. Let's see what kind of setup he gets from the southwest end. All right, here he comes. Entrance gates, buoy number 1, gets it to go. The Ion 2, getting in all kinds of trouble there. He's round buoy number 4, and unfortunately unable to get outside number 5. He ties his best score. He ties his best score from round 1, and that all but confirms that Lucas Cornell will be our last skier off the dock in the final of the men's slalom here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. No doubt we'll have a word with him once he gets to shore. But prior to official confirmation, Freddie Winter is through to the next round of the competition. Whether he's ahead of Cole McCormick or not is a matter for contention. So Freddie Winter does have the superior backup, and he will be the penultimate skier to take to the water. Didn't look best pleased with that performance, but we'll hear from him in just a moment. So we'll take a look at, in a moment, the leaderboard once we pop that up on the screen prior to So just looking at Freddie Winter, and not a bad number 2. He is right foot forward after all. But then just got stood up on number 3, and he still had enough in hand to get round number 4, but just not enough with that kind of turn on number 4 to get outside 5. And with that, let's check in with Aaron and Freddie.
Thanks, Tony. We're here with Fred. You just come off an amazing score. We got a good start. I saw you went out on 35. By the point you went off the dot, you knew you were in the final. So I guess you're thinking about the final, thinking about going out at 35. What were your thoughts through that set?
Yeah, I think it's a bit easier from that end. I think we're all going to have a bit more fun going from that end. It's a little longer of a run in. The gate's tough because you run on this end, so you go fast, and then so you got to adjust the other end. So I was slow on that gate. Had a good 1 and 2, and then came off my edge a little early into 3 and was just like pumping to get outside of it. That's all right, 2 scores of 4, and I'm in the final. And yeah, I mean, we're not a bad spot to be at the final. So
it's game time next time, huh?
Yeah, exactly. To be honest with you, I made an equipment change last night, a very small one, but I wanted to feel how it was, and it felt better. I felt more stable, so more time behind the boat, behind the driver, and on the lake. So, yeah, I mean, I'm happy to have gone out there. I actually felt more comfortable than I did yesterday. So, build in, and I don't know, the standard's crazy. I mean, we're missing a lot of big names, and the standard hasn't dropped not a bit. So, Lucas going out there running 5, that's outrageous. I mean, we waited for the next superstar to come along for quite a long time, and now we got Charlie Ross and him. Wish Charlie was here. No, it's amazing, and for an older guy like me, I came in younger and I was chasing them, and now I'm being chased a bit. So, well, it's fun, and I'm happy I came, and I'm happy I'm here, and I want to go try and win the final.
Good job, man. We will see you in the final. Your top seed, second off. So you've got to put it on the plate, and we will see you in the final. Good job, bud.
All right, thanks a lot there, Aaron. Actually, rather commiserations to Aaron Davies. He's the first one out of the men's slalom final, currently in 9th, and with his season's best score of a 3 at 10.25 meters. So well done to one for him, but I'm sure his time will indeed come, as you see. 9th spot there for Aaron Davis, and the 8 skiers above him. We've got Adam Caldwell with his best score of 3. Jonathan Travers, best score of 3. Adam Saddlemeyer, best score of 3. Thibaut Dayon, best score of 3. Rob Hazelwood, best score 3. And then you see the scores from Cole McCormick and Freddie Winter, both on 4. But the lead skier after first and second rounds in the Elimination Series is Lucas Cornell with a tie for the world under-21 men's slalom record with Charlie Ross with a score of 5 at 10.25 meters. And it's also a tie for the Australian national slalom record with Joel Howley. So well done to him. All right then, folks, that concludes the Elimination Round Series. We're going to go for a quick break, and when we return, we will have the women's slalom final right here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. And we'll be back right after this. right then, and we're going to get ready for the women's slalom final here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. And here is our running order. First off the dock, our leadoff skier is Alicia Bagnoli, followed by Samantha Stadelbauer. Then we've got Luisa Jaramillo, followed by Chelsea Mills. Then we've got Vanessa Veek of Australia, Ali Nicholson from the United States. And then our last three competitors consist of two Canadians, Jamie Ball and Whitney McClintock-Rainey. And finally, our last skier off the dock in our 9-skier final is Regina Jaquist. And here are the points that are up for grabs in the Lake 38 Pro. There's 40 points up for grabs for the win, and the points drop off from there. And here is your current brand leaderboard. Syndicate in the lead with 135 points currently, as the other brands look to try and close the gap. All right, we see on the starting dock Alicia Bagnoli. Just waiting on the boat to make its way back, which I think it has. Time right now is about 20 minutes to 12. And due to the possibility of impending inclement weather making its way to our location here, we've decided to carry on and with hardly any delay at all. And start off the women's slalom final about 20 minutes early. But we're ahead of schedule here as John Carley driving in his first professional slalom final. And here he comes. And here she comes. Alicia Bagnoli. 13-meter start. Find out what the length of that line is, but I do believe the men will start at one line length shorter than the one that they had for the minimum in the previous round. So actually, the minimum starting length is 14 for the women in this final. So she'll be coming back at 13. And looking at the starting dock, we see Samantha Stadelbauer, MD, just pacing up the dock there, just trying to alleviate the nervousness that befalls a situation like this. Wind's starting to pick up. Tailwind on the opening pass, it would appear to be. Okay, so coming in on 13 meters or 32 feet off the standard 75-foot line. This now is Alicia Bagnoli. Getting into really good shape here. realizing what it's going to take realistically from her to put herself in a podium spot, or at least somewhere close to it, in this 9-skier final. She achieved a perfect tie between herself and Samantha Stadelbauer, and which is why we have the 9-person final instead of 8. So, far from the madding crowd there. That's Samantha Stadelbauer cast in a pretty lonely figure there on the dock. Save for Benjamin Stadelbauer, who isn't too far away. All right, so here we go, Alicia Bagnoli. This is 12 meters. Needs to get a decent start here. Wants to try and keep the water speed up on the ski rather than trying to stop it cold like she typically does on 135. But that's a decent effort there, and 11.25 meters is going to be in her sights now. Now Liche getting really, really good, exquisite angle off buoy number 1, and just really just using her immense strength. Almost getting a little twisted off number 3, but she was early enough to ease herself around buoy number 4, which is a last effective offside turn. Because normally, if you can get a decent turn off number 4 and ease up around number 5, then 6 should realistically be a formality, which it was on that pass of 12 meters. So the women's slalom final, our first skier out. For those of you that just joined us, this is Alicia Bagnoli of Italy. I'm Tony Lightfoot, glad to have the pleasure of your company. And here we go. 11.25 meters. Oh, and pings the handle there. Just couldn't get a firm enough grip on it. And in the water, having scored half a buoy on 11.25 meters. But skied well to make it into the finals on its own. So she'll swim into the shore. Will have a little bit of a wry smile. Realize that a golden opportunity went by the wayside, and unfortunately there for Alicia Bagnoli, half a buoy is all that she scores on 11.25 meters. And, a little bit upset with that. And there she is. All right, then, our next competitor up. All right, then, next skier up, Samantha Stadelbauer. All right, so second skier out in the women's slalom final. Samantha Stadelbauer. right, here we go. Next gear up, Samantha Stadelbauer. Next gear on the list, going in on 14.25 meters, setting up with A2. This is Samantha Stadelbauer. All right, then, with that opening pass successfully completed, let's send it over to Aaron.
Hey guys, we're back dockside. We've got Luisa Jaramillo here. You got an equal best score yesterday, 3 on the 10.75. Last year, we know you kind of got a bit excited around 3, so we're glad we've learned from last year. What are your thoughts going into this final?
Well, I'm just super excited. I made it and I was able to put up like good score out there. I just want to ski good, feel good, but I don't know. We'll see. It looks good though.
Yeah, I know for sure it's been skiing great. The men just skied absolutely insane this morning. So looking good. We've got good drivers in there, good boats. Anything you'd like to say?
Just thank you to everybody organizing this tournament and TWBC that it's always run amazingly.
Awesome. Have fun out there. We'll see you out there. Back to you, Tony.
Well, thank you very much there, Aaron, and indeed Luisa for those kind words, and continuing to rock it here at the Lake 38 facility. Skiing into the headwind now on 13 meters for pass number 2. This is Samantha Stadelbauer. Riding that D3 to good effect. And nicely done. Second pass under a belt, and now working away to pass number 3, which is going to be the 12-meter line. Rope length starts to complicate matters here, and what else complicates matters is the wind direction and strength, as it's starting to giddy up a little bit now. Speaking of wind and weather, we'll take a quick look at the radar imagery for the Tallahassee area and the wider Florida Panhandle, and so just looking at the weather radar map, it appears to be all clear between now and until at least 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening. So as long as we just keep on running and not have too much in the way of interruptions, then we should be in good stead here between now and the end. Here we go. This here is Samantha Stadelbauer. Again, a good propulsion from one side of the course to the next. 12 meters, no worries there at all. Certainly on her A game right here with the 12-meter line, and getting some really, really good some good leverage from one side to the next. Don't see too much wrong with that. Certainly loves her counter rotation, especially into 1, 3, and 5, where it is her onside turn. Just working to keep the ski outside the buoy line so she can effectively backside these turns at still a relatively short line length. All right, next skier to take to the water will be Chelsea Mills. She'll be our third competitor out. Or actually, before her is going to be Luisa Jaramillo, I beg your pardon. She is fairly close by. You can't blame her for being a little bit eager, can you? Here we go. Samantha Stadelbauer, 11.25 meters, has taken the lead in the final by virtue of her skiing beyond half a buoy. The score from Alicia Bagnoli. But look at this, folks. Come on, get round 5, and number 6 just about makes it round number 6 through the exit gate. And now we've got a joker in the pack here, courtesy of Samantha Stadelbauer. She will now register a score on 10.75 meters. Samantha Stadelbauer, who certainly set the world alight many, many seasons ago while skiing in the junior and U21 divisions of a competition. Since skiing for her has had to take a back seat for many, many seasons as she successfully pursued her medical doctorate at Miami International University. She graduated from that fine institution just a few weeks ago, and now she continues to ski, and a palpable sense of relief was exhibited there by Samantha Stadelbauer as she made it through the exit gates at 38 off, 11.25 meters. She has the lead and can extend that lead right here and now with some more buoys at 10.75 meters. Her season's best is 2 buoys at 39.5 off, 10.75 meters, and is currently lying in 6th spot on the Waterski Pro Tour standings. Here comes Samantha Stadelbauer, working with Alpha 2 on the 0 off. She's round number 1. She's round number 2. Does she S-turn? Yes, she gets to the wakes and scores 2. Ties her best score of the season. But the score is under review to determine whether she made it cleanly round number 2 for that buoy to count. We're going to get our best indication right here with this camera shot from the center tower along the shoreline. Brilliant camera work by the Shaw brothers along with Connor Pauley. And I believe she got round that number 2 cleanly enough, and she skied for the wakes before the boat guides. In my mind, that's 2, but the judges might have something different to say. Well, it looks like the judges believe that she clouted number 2 hard enough to totally displace it. And upon a second look there, I would certainly be in agreement with that, rather begrudgingly. So it's a 1 buoy count at 10.75 meters for Samantha Stadelbauer, which is 1 buoy shy of her best of the season. But it's more valuable points for her going forward on the Waterski Pro Tour standings. So that is Samantha Stadelbauer as we wait for the towboat to make its return. And whilst we do that, we'll take a quick pause and we'll be back momentarily. This is the Lake 38 Pro presented by S Lions, and we'll be back right after this.
so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
Welcome back. Skier on the water now is Chelsea Mills, riding the Pineapple for the first time in a pro tournament. Hadn't seen too much of her at the start of this tournament season, but maybe she was taking a little bit of time to get acquainted with that ski. With that in mind, let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back Dockside. We're here with Sam Stadelbauer. We've just been talking a little bit. You know, we just heard that you got one confirmed. You graduated from school in May, and you've had a little bit of time. What have you been doing in prep for this tournament?
Yeah, I've been skiing a lot. I've been taking a lot of time to work on my gait. I feel like I got close to it at that 39, so I'm happy with that. And yeah, I'm happy with one set to the next. I'm working on it. I'm not letting the tournament get in my head, so happy with that.
Good. And what's the next tournament for you? What's next for you guys?
Yeah, next one, I'm going to skip Europe this year. I have to go to work. So I'll be back at the Mastercraft Pro.
Alrighty, we look forward to seeing you there. Great job today. Back to you, Tony.
Well, we certainly look forward to seeing her at the Mastercraft Pro, which will take place, I believe, in September. And, of course, live coverage of that event being brought to you by TWBC later on in the tail end, towards the tail end of the season. Here we go. This is Chelsea Mills. Nicely done. Working that ski very nicely indeed. Doing pretty well with it. There you go. That is Chelsea Mills. All right. So Chelsea Mills, who originated out of the Carolinas, I believe, used to be a collegiate tennis coach in another life, but now works more with the psychological aspects of high performance athletics. One of the folks that works at Winning Mindset, an entity that you should go around the island that athletes can utilize and improve their psychological approach to sports. All right, here we go. This is Chelsea Mills. Looking good. Seems to be dialed in with this one. Don't see too much wrong there. That is Chelsea Mills. So just getting into some really, really good rhythm here and able to get down the run all the way to the end, having gone through 14 and 13, this being 12. And certainly a skier who's capable of getting quite a ways down, 39.5 off for 10.75 meters. Not too sure whether she's actually run that pass in the past, but we'll see if she can get close to it.
Here we go.
Here we go, folks. .75 meters. Oh, and dropping the handle in. Just getting broken over around buoy number 2, and that score under review. We'll see if she actually made it round number 2 or got a piece of it. The piece is the highest component of that score that she will be eligible to get, as she fell between number 2 and 3. Yeah, dropped the handle and line in a little bit there on number 1 and had to take a step back and allow that ski to rotate and give us some cross-course angle. But unfortunately, all of that happened way too late there for Chelsea Mills. So she's in the drink, and they're getting the late start off number 1. It is 1 1/2 buoys confirmed, and that is for Chelsea Mills. 1 1/2 buoys there for Chelsea Mills on 10.75 meters. And that puts her half a buoy ahead of Samantha Stadelbauer, who scored 1. Skier on the water now, or rather in the water, is going to be Luisa Jaramillo.
Ready.
So here we are, folks. Luisa Jaramillo. 13-meter start. Decided not to go in on 14. She's been started on 13 meters for quite a while now. Even back in her junior days, she was more tempted to go in on this line length than she was on 14. As she sinks into the water and gets ready for pass number 2. And for those of you just joining us, be sure to check out the live chat that's on the right-hand side of the main webcast coverage, the video player. Also hit the subscribe button and also hit the bell icon, and that way you'll be informed as to the next time TWBC goes live with another broadcast from another event. Luisa Jaramillo on 12 meters. Progressing very nicely indeed. Her best score that we've seen her produced in recent times has been halfway down 10.75 meters. And she's looking pretty good in that direction right now. Let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back Dockside. We've got Ali Nicholson here. We were just talking yesterday, and you went to the Masters. Things didn't quite go as planned. Last week, reset, recuperate, come back for this week. Yesterday, you looked like you started to get into a bit of a rhythm in the second round. What are your thoughts going into this final?
Yeah, I thought second round yesterday was better. Score was a little worse, but felt pretty good. Scores today from the men this morning were awesome. So hoping to see some big stuff out of the women today. Hoping to, join the big girls at 41 today. So we'll see. Yeah, it'll have some fun and hopefully get in big scores in the finals.
Well, we'd also love to see that. Ali, you have been part of the European tour for a few years now as well. Hopefully we'll see you over there this year.
Most definitely, yeah. So I'm doing all of them. So I'll be there for the whole month. So super excited. Get to go to some new places this year. But yeah, it'll be really fun. Very excited to go.
Alrighty, thank you, Ali. Have fun out there. It looks sick. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Yes, among those new places is going to be in Marrakesh in Morocco, and that will that first tournament of the European Series will be certainly one to remember, no doubt. Luisa Jaramillo, 11.25. Oh, and just getting a little bogged down there on number 3. But decent effort there in the round previous to this one to actually make it to this section of the competition, right in that new R3 from D3. Certainly a skier that someone could possibly win if they put in their entry into the audience prize yesterday. But if you believe that Luisa is skied strong enough to be worthy of your vote, make sure that you cashed your vote. Skier of the Day, presented by 2U Nutritional Bars. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to gain the details and to vote for your favorite skier of the weekend. Little flat coming into number 1 and really having to work hard to keep the ski moving without bleeding off too much direction or speed. And into number 3, a little narrow, and tried to turn the ski and unfortunately blew the tail in the process. All right, then. Next skier to take to the water comes to us out of Australia. Her name is Vanessa Veek, and we'll rejoin her right after this. Stands at the moment after the points are gained from the Swiss Pro Slalom that was held several weeks ago. All right, here we are, folks. Vanessa Veek. Entrance, buoy number 1. Trying to stay stable over that ski and really drive away across the back of the boat and getting herself in a good shape for each turn. So that is Vanessa Veek. Opening run. No worries there for her as we continue to roll right along into this women's slalom final. We see our first glimpse on the starting dock of Ali Nicholson. We'd heard from her just a few moments ago. And it's good to see her here, and it'll be good to see her during the course of the season, going to various locales all across Europe, and I'm sure that she'll enjoy the adventure as much as she's done in the past, especially the likes of Greece and Italy and other countries across Europe. Big shout out to George Hatsis, who is no doubt watching us from Greece right now, and we certainly would love to come back to Greece next year. No two ways about it. It's a party atmosphere unlike anything else that you'll ever see at a water ski tournament. And yes, George, certainly we would certainly revel in the opportunity to be able to come back there and celebrate another tournament at Kaiafa or wherever else in Greece the competition ends up being. Here we go. This is Vanessa Wieck. Round all 6 buoys on pass number 2. That is 12 meters. All right, then, let's check in with Aaron.
That was awesome. Hey, guys, welcome back dockside. We're with the reigning Masters champion, Regina Jaquez, world record holder. You're last off the dock today. You got a 1 and a 3 yesterday. We all saw in that first round you got a good start. What are your thoughts coming into this final?
No, it feels great. The Lake 38 group's done a great job. We're excited to be back here, and I know it's going to take definitely getting down that pass again today to be on top. So just got to work on the key points, I guess, and see how it ends up.
Yeah, so, we've got Lake 38 this weekend, and then we've got a few weeks off. What's next for you after this event?
Get caught up at the pharmacy, at Emerald Coast Combating Pharmacy, because it's been a crazy month, but it's been a great month, and just focusing on today, and then we'll try to plan out the next half of the season. So, but no, it's great. It's just a big balance between work and skiing and training and all that, but wouldn't change it for the world, and it's exciting to be out here today, and we'll just focus on today and see what we can do behind that Nautique boat. Cool.
Have fun out there. Go kill it. Back to you, Tony.
All right, Vanessa Wieck out there on the water. 11.25 meters. Good hard snap there off number 1. Equally so on number 2, 11.25 meters. Current lead score is 1.5 at 10.75 meters. But in order to get a chance to do that, she's got to run 11.25 meters, which she has just done. We're at the halfway spot of the competition right now in the women's slalom final. And Vanessa Wieck has vaulted her way up to at least 3rd at this time. Only 2 other scores are above her. The one at 10.75 meters from Samantha Saddlebauer, and the 1.5 that currently holds the lead by Chelsea Mills. So Vanessa Wieck out there getting ready for 10.75 meters. And it could well be a determining factor as to who takes away the championship here at the Lake 38 Pro. Coming in, Vanessa Wieck. Selecting Alpha 2 on 0 off. Let's see what she can do with it. Here's number 1, gets that one to go. And now she is in first place outright and is on the back of the ski, but unfortunately unable to progress much more beyond that buoy of 3. So it looks like it is going to be a 2.5 buoy score. It gives her a singular buoy lead on top of Chelsea Mills. but she knows that that isn't going to test the mantle of the remaining skiers too much going forwards. But we'll see what happens in the fullness of time. Getting broken over into number 3, a weight distribution, all types of skewed, and unfortunately just stopping the ski at the end of that turn and getting a score, I believe, to be 2 1/2. So just looking at the first few buoys, getting a little bit off track there into number 2 and dropping the handle eventually to stop her performance. So that brings us down to our remaining 4 competitors, I beg your pardon. We'll see Jamie Ball and Whitney McClintock-Rini come up soon alongside Regina Jacquez, but before those 3, we will have Allie Nicholson, a native of Tennessee, the Volunteer State. All right. Good stout pull out for the entrance gates on 13 meters for Allie Nicholson. Allie Nicholson, who last year became another person to run through 10.75 meters or 39.5 off, performed that over at Kaiafa, and has since had at least 2 or 3 other tournaments in which she's scored at least a half or a full buoy at 10.25 meters. There on dockside, just going through the motions and getting her equipment ready is Jamie Ball from Canada. All right, then up and at 'em. This is Allie Nicholson, 12 meters. Little bit of a rock back on that ski round number 4, but she's able to counteract the negative effects of that, and continues to run that pass. Gone through 13 and 12. Let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. We've got Whitney McClintock-Rini here. Good skiing last weekend. We've had a good prelim this weekend. You got 2 2s. What are you thinking about going into this final?
I really just want to go and do what I can. I mean, the conditions are perfect out there. We've got the Nautique boat. The S-Lines are feeling awesome this weekend. The driving is really good. These guys know the lake better than anybody, and they're experts. So I'm super excited to just go out and ski. For me, I'm just going to do it like another record round.
That's it. That's great. Great mindset. You got little Zany here cheering you on. He's loving it as well. Always great to bring the family along, huh?
Yeah, my mom came down from Canada for 10 days. She specifically planned to be here for this weekend so she could chase the little man around because there's so much going on here. I wouldn't want to be chasing him around. So she's here, and hopefully I'll go swimming with him right after I'm done skiing.
Alrighty, good luck. You're going to kill it out there. Back to you, Tony.
All right then, thanks a lot. both Whitney and Aaron. Here comes Ali Nicholson, 11.25 meters. Barrels in pretty hard on buoy number 1. Manages to hook up very well on number 2. Keeping everything running here. No two ways about it. Gets the job done. 11.25 meters. So 11.25 meters. The current so we see on the dock side, current Pro Tour leader on 50 points, Jamie Ball. And looking to try and put some points on the board herself is Ali Nicholson, who's out there on the water. Of course, also on offer, as well as points based upon her eventual position at a tournament. There's also an additional couple of points for the best score out of any of the rounds completed during the course of that event. And those can make a huge, huge difference. Akin to the fastest lap produced by any driver in the top 10 in F1. Here we go. Okay, so Vanessa Veek on 2 1/2 on this run. 10.75 meters, attacking that score is Ali Nicholson. A long pull into number 2, an even longer pull there into number 3. And she ties the lead with 2.5. But it is under review right now, so at first blush, it would appear to be 2.5, and that would represent a tie for the lead. But the judges are going to have another look and see if that ski actually made it outside the buoy line of number 3 and around the buoy itself. So let's have a look. This is going to be our most telling angle. The judges are looking at this right now. There's 1, there's number 2. She's got 2 at least. Let's see if she makes it round buoy number 3. I believe she does so pretty cleanly. But then it's not up to me ultimately. It's up to the officials. We'll take another look from the boat, from the original angle to that had our live pictures. There's 1 and there's 2. Okay, we'll get the official score in just a moment. It's going to be 2. Looks like much like Samantha Stadelbauer displaced the buoy enough to where that renders that half a buoy a mute in terms of scoring. So that is going to be a score of 2. 2 for Ali Nicholson, and that vaults her into second place right now with 3 skiers remaining. First of those 3 is the current World Women's Slalom Champion. This is Jamie Ball. Nice effort there on the opener, 30 meters. So just looking out the dock and seeing the yellow bib there being worn by Whitney McClintock-Rini, who is the defending champion. Not too far away in the boathouse is Regina Jaquist. So Regina Jaquist, the only representative from Good on the brand leaderboard standings right now. The brand leaderboard team featuring Thomas de Gasperi and Dane Meckler. Now, Dane Meckler, from what I understand, is currently injured at the moment. And I'm not too sure about T-Gas's status at this time. But we'll find out in the He's currently in Italy right now and probably watching this broadcast, and will be in Italy fairly soon as well for the San Gervasio Pro-Am. So good, solid skiing. All right then, let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. We've got Vanessa Veek here. 2.5 on 10.7. What do you think about that score?
The score, not exactly what I wanted, but you know, I'm a water skier and we're all in the same boat. I've heard that so many times this weekend. But I was happy to run 38. I was happy to honestly make my deep water start after watching Lucas run 5. I was so excited. I'm just happy I was even able to ski after watching him.
Yeah, so just need to bring it up. Lucas, he's just equaled the world under 21 record. Yep. He's equaled Joel Howley's Australian record. He's beat his own under 21 Australian slalom record. How proud of you? How proud are you of him?
Oh, honestly, I feel like it's my own child. We've been looking after him and talking to him most days. So, really excited. My throat is so sore from screaming. Just honestly, I'm so proud of him. He's so humble. He's such a good dude. And, this has been such an amazing weekend for our family.
All right. Great job, Lucas. Great job, Vanessa. We'll see you. Back to you, Tony.
All right, looking at this here from Jamie Bull, 11.25 meters. She's run through the opening 2 passes and has done extremely well in doing so. Didn't really start the season as early as most of her competitors. Basically was backcountry snow skiing up until about 2 weeks prior to the Swiss Pro Slalom. And then from there entered the MLCQ series and managed to get herself qualified for the Masters, which she skied in last week. But I tell you what, she comes into this competition in very, very good skiing shape right now, and looking tremendous out there with the acceleration from one side of the course to the next on that Syndicate slalom ski. All right, so and we see Whitney McClintock-Rini just in the final throws of getting ready for her turn out there. So, skier on the water right now. This is Jamie Bull needing at least 3 to put herself on the podium in this competition. And you know what? I think she might do that at least. Yes, she does. She's round number 3, round number 4. And that is going to be a score of 3.5, I would surmise, unless the judges say something different. So just waiting on the official score to come through. So here comes our next competitor. It's going to be Whitney McClintock-Rini. We'll have a look at the instant replay here on 10.75 meters. gets a decent start there and looked everything looked in a pretty good direction there, except on number 2 where the ski just reared up on her. But there was number 3 and just stiffened. All right, then. Looks like we've got a judgment call, and that judgment call is red boat path. Red boat path for Jamie Bull. Red boat path for Jamie Bull. Was out of tolerance on the cumulative. Around starting at buoy number 3. So it looks like Jamie Bull's going to have to go back out onto the water without the ability to improve upon that score of 3 1/2 at 10.75 meters. So the only guarantee that she has right now is that she got round all 6 buoys on the pass previous to that, which was 11.25 meters. When she goes back into the course, it will be on 10.75 meters and looking to score a maximum of 3 1/2 on 10.75 meters. Okay, just listening in on the official communication. It suggests that she has 2 1/2 as a guarantee, minimum score of 2 1/2. But the maximum she could possibly score with a rerun is 3 1/2. All right, then, as we await Jamie Bull to get back on the water, we'll be back in a moment. All right, so as all that business is going on with Jamie Bull, I observe down towards the bottom of the berm, and the technical controller is measuring the rope that Lucas Cornell has skied on, and I don't know if I'm going to get a thumbs up from Jerry Jackson or the other folks involved in that measurement to tell me whether that is. Whether that rope is within tolerance or not. But that 5 buoys count of on 10.25 meters from Lucas Cornell, certainly the highlight of this competition in terms of high echelon scoring. But is it enough to earn your vote for skier of the day? Vote now.
I'm just pissed for the kid.
Oh, yeah. That's I think it's like.
And I'll be honest with you, this is the first time this has ever happened to me. First time ever in my life. Cause see, I didn't check these ropes up. This was Keith and them did this. And I saw his measurements; they were good, but I didn't do all the stuff I normally do to a rope.
Gotcha. And I know you checked them last year.
Well, I checked them, but I didn't do what I normally do, like the math.
All right, then. Looks like a lot of conversation going on down there in relation to that possible national record, but we'll try and keep you informed and updated as to how that's shaping up. Jamie Ball getting ready to go back out onto the course and going in on 10.75 meters from the southwest end of the lake.
All right, Jamie, here we go.
All right. A lot of moving parts here, and here comes Jamie Ball coming into the course. She can't improve beyond 3.5. Let's see what she can do. There's number 1 on 10.75 meters. There's number 2. There's 3. And to the wake, so that is going to be her final score. It's going to be a 3 buoy count at 10.75 meters. And that is going to be the lead score with 2 skiers remaining. The first of those 2 remaining skiers is about to take to the water. Coming to us also from Canada, it is Whitney McClintock-Greeny. Let's have a look at this instant replay. All right, then. So as we see the tail end of Jamie Ball's performance with her attempt at getting close to 3.5 buoys at 10.75 meters.
Sorry.
All right, then. So
Alrighty, I'm ready when you are.
all right, then. Here we go. This is Whitney McClintock-Greeny. All right. Good skiing there from Whitney McClintock-Greeny. All right, so Whitney McClintock-Rini at the bottom end of the lake in the southwest corner, getting ready for her go back into the course on second run. So for those of you that are just joining us at the tail end of this women's slalom competition, with those of you that just joined in to see that performance from Jamie Ball, getting 3 buoys at 10.75 meters. That currently holds the lead ahead of Vanessa Veek with 2.5 and Ali Nicholson on 2. The reason why she had the re-ride is because of an out of tolerance, a cumulative deviation on the shore path in the red zone type deal, and she was offered a re-ride with the minimum score of 2.5, maximum of 3.5, and she got about midway between the two with 3. But there you go. That was for Jamie Ball, and that second pass was for Whitney McClintock-Rini. Whitney McClintock-Rini, a former world champion in overall, in slalom, and in tricks. So, the leaderboard, as you see on the left-hand side of that screen, 3 buoys at 10.75 meters. So just getting some word into my ear that so far as the pending world record concerns Lucas Cornell, that record, the line that was actually used, that the line on that one is under review. And ultimately, the score is under review. For those of you that are tuning in, Lucas Cornell scored initially 5 buoys at 10.25 meters, but that score is under review at the moment as we have a look at the Whitney McClintock-Rini at 11.25 meters and making this one look really, really sublime. Excellent skiing there from her. All right, looking at this from Whitney McClintock-Rini once again, an absolutely wonderfully executed pass at 11.25 meters, getting around all 6, and now setting up for 10.75 meters, and she'll definitely relish the prospect of putting a score out there that exceeds that of a fellow Canadian who is currently lying in the number 1 spot right now with a score halfway down 10.75 meters. As we look over towards the dock and see Regina Jaquist herself getting ready to rock it out there on the slalom course on her good slalom ski. She with her good in the foreground, and in the background there was the good turning island. As we see, let's have a look. Entrance, round buoy number 1. Round number 2, oh, look at that. Round number 2 and number 3. And it gets to the wake after 3, which means it's a provisional tie for the lead there for Whitney McClintock-Rini. So Whitney McClintock-Rini Round buoy number 1. We're looking at the instant replay here on 10.75 meters. Getting as far as buoy number 3, but not any more beyond that. She has the tie for the lead. And whenever you compare that score against, whenever you compare a backup score against Jamie Bull, you'll see that there is a perfect tie as well. So potentially there could be a runoff, or at least one runoff possibly, or even two, or even a second runoff coming into play here. But we'll find out more as we get closer and closer towards the end of this women's slalom competition. And the end of the women's slalom competition, at least in regulation, will come about through the attempt and performance by our next skier to take to the water. It is going to be Regina Jaquess. Regina Jaquess, 13 meters. Yep, gets it to go, looking good. 30-meter starts, no worries there for her whatsoever. So let's check in with Aaron.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. We've got Whitney McClintock-Rini back here. I know it's not quite the score you'd want. What are your thoughts right now?
Well, I mean, I definitely wanted to get a better score than that. So I'm a little mad at myself for not turning 2-ball properly. I just kind of stayed back a little. There's just a little bit of movement on 2 and 4 coming back towards the dock, and I just let it get into my head a little bit. So I was just a little cautious there. Then I didn't get the swing out to 3-ball that I needed to turn it. So left the door wide open for Regina.
Yeah, so you're on the dock ready to go, and then we have a little bit of a technical difficulty. Obviously, everyone's got their process. They go through it, and then they put a spanner in the works. Yeah. How is it getting over that, that sudden change?
Yeah, I mean, I try to not let it bother me because it's something we can't control. But at the end of the day, I had my gloves on, my boots were on. There was a buoy out, and then we find out that Jamie had to ski again. So I took everything off, thinking that was I'd reset and start over. But there's still that I don't know. There was just a little bit of anxiety, I guess, now going out there, and so just wasn't quite in rhythm to where I was yesterday, and so I'm super disappointed in today. But I will be back. I love it here, and just thanks to Keith and Karen and all the Lake 38 crew for having us here year after year. They do such an amazing job taking care of us.
And what's next for you, Whit?
Next for me, that's a great question. I'm going to Hope Sound in a couple weeks, get some record rounds there. And then I'm staying home from Europe. So I just decided, instead of bringing the whole family over to Europe this year, we'd stay home, just kind of dial things in a little bit. Because last year I felt like I got so off base when I went to Europe, with the baby too. It's hard. It's hard to go to Europe and try and compete when you're just by yourself. So the sleeping with the toddler last year was rough. So yeah, we're going to stay home and enjoy our summer in Florida. I'm going to go to Canada a little bit, and then I'll be back for the California and Florida events.
Well, good luck this year. Have fun. Good skiing. Sorry it wasn't quite what you wanted. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much indeed, and best of wishes for Whitney McClintock-Rini going forward as we bring on, for a third run, Regina Jaquess. Good solid edge change into buoy number 2. And very, very good looking run there. That was 11.25 meters. And it's now going to take a piece of number 4 in order to give her victory in this event. Currently, there is a two-way tie for the lead between Whitney McClintock-Reaney and Jamie Ball, both on 3. And between those two competitors, they're both in possession of a perfect tie because both actually scored 2 at 10.25 meters in the round previous to this, or at least the best score out of the previous 2 rounds. So I don't know how that's going to resolve any placement below first place at the moment, but that is something that Regina Jaquist is shooting for at this time, looking for the win here to add to the multitude of wins that she has produced over the last few seasons. Incredible record in this sport of tournament waterski slalom. And let's see if she's good to go right here at 10.75 meters. Needs a piece of 4 here on 10.75 meters. The entrance, round buoy number 1, gets a good hookup. Round number 2, she's good to go there. There's the 3. Here's the piece of 4 for victory. Here's the 5. And she will have an attempt at 10.25 meters coming up next. Supreme effort there from Regina Jaquist. That means that she takes the title here at the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Right in that good slalom ski to victory for the 3rd time of asking in this tournament. The Lake 38 Pro. There is your podium. Regina Jaquist, your winner. Head of 2nd place, Whitney McClintock-Reaney, and Jamie Ball in 3rd. So let's see what Regina Jaquist is frisky enough to do with 10.25 meters right here at Lake 38. She is in possession of the women's world slalom record with a 5 buoy count at 10.25 meters, a score that she produced at the Malibu Open last season. But now, skiing behind her favorite brand of boat, which is the Nautique. Let's see what she can do here. Regina Jaquist, entrance, number 1. Gets stored on number 1, skis for the wake, and there you go. Your winner of the Lake 38 Pros. Presented by S-Lines for the year 2024 is Regina Jaquist. And because she has the highest score from the previous rounds, for one of the previous rounds, she will be awarded an additional 2 points to her collection. Came into this competition lying in 4th place in the Waterski Pro Tour standings in women's slalom, and I think that she should be able to vault up significantly higher than that on the basis of her win here and the additional 2 points for having the best slalom score of the competition. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for her, please, Regina Jaquist. All right, so let's have a look at the final leaderboard, and here we go. Regina Jaquist, your winner, with 1 at 10.25 meters. Whitney McClintock-Reaney, 2nd place, with a superior backup ahead of Jamie Ball, both of them on 3 at 10.75 meters. Vanessa Veek in 4th spot with 2.5 at 10.75 meters. Ali Nicholson on 2. Chelsea Mills on 1.5. Samantha Stadelbauer on 1. Then we go to scores on 11.25 meters. Luisa Jaramillo on 2.5. And Alicia Bagnoli on half a buoy at 11.25 meters. All right, then, let's check in dockside.
Hey guys, welcome back dockside. We're here with the new Lake 38 champion, Regina Jacques. How do you feel?
Oh, it's awesome. I love coming over here. I've been coming over for years. It's not too far from where I live. And the whole group here at Lake 38, so awesome. It's been a great weekend. They've fed us, done barbecue band, all that. It's a great atmosphere. It's really cool people. So it feels like kind of home. So it's awesome to win here at Lake 38.
Yeah, so, you know, you got a good start on 39. You know, you just start to kind of put it on autopilot. Okay, let's get through this, and then let's go on a big pass, all righty? So, you know, you've got a new boat sponsor this year, a lot of events pulled by the Nautique. You know, you've got a lot of opportunities. What's your thoughts now? All the pressure's off in terms of the event. What are your thoughts coming into that 41?
I was trying to run it at one ball. That was the problem. But I think it's still early in the season, and just now signed with Nautique, so it was kind of like, well, I don't need to stop at 4 ball. I should try myself a shot at 41. See what we can do with the Nautique boat. But yeah, I just need a little bit more time. It's early in the season, and I think a little bit more time behind that boat and 41 practice, I think we can see that pass run.
Yeah. You heard it from the mouth. We're going to see it this year.
I didn't say that.
Good job, Reg. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So well done there to Regina Jacques there taking the victory at the Lake 38 Pro. So let's have a look at the updated Pro Tour standings there. Jamie Ball still in the lead on 83 points. Whitney McClintock-Rini on 80, and Regina Jacques closing in the gap there. She's vaulted up from 4th to 3rd on 77 points. Ali Nicholson taking a spot downwards with 53 points. Vanessa Veek on 25 points. Samantha Stadelbauer with 21. Paige Rini on 20. Chelsea Mills on 15. Alicia Bagnoli on 15. Ali Garcia on 11. Luisa Jaramillo on 8, and Elizabeth Montavon on 4. Let's have a look at the brand standings after the women's slalom at Lake 38. And Syndicate are in a pretty healthy lead right now on 188 points. Radar on 133. Good on 77. Helped in no small part by Regina Jacques' title win here. D3 in 4th place on 24, and LaPointe on 12. So, those are your standings so far. But we've got one event remaining. That is the men's slalom final. And then we'll have the prize giving after all of that. We've got a few minutes to go. So grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite chair. And we're about to throw down for the men's slalom final here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. And we'll be back right after these.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dalen Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, then. So as we get ready for the men's slalom, the men's slalom final, just have to correct an error here so far as the scoring was concerned, and it relates to Chelsea Mills, who instead of getting 1.5 at 10.75 is actually has a score of 1.5 at 11.25 minutes. She went out of 14 instead of 13 when we double checked the records. We found that out to be the case, and that ultimately affects the Pro Tour standings as well. And we'll get to see that in a moment, but we just want to make sure that everything is presented as accurately as we intend to do. And to that end, Chelsea Mills ends up in 8th spot with 1.5 at 11.25 minutes. And here is the Pro Tour standings. Jamie Bull on 83. Winnie McClintock Reaney on 80. Those two don't change. Regina Jaquez scores 75 points scores 77 points total right now, which includes 2 points from this event because of her superior score with her excursion, deep excursion into 10.25 meters. All right, then. So we're into the men's slalom final now. This now is coming in on 12 meters, Adam Caldwell. Looking good. Now with the 12-meter start, that actually puts him in his desired direction, coming from the southwest end. He's typically gone into the course on the 13-meter line, or 32 off, and opted up through to 11.25 meters for the second pass. He is now on 11.25 meters on the strength of him running the opening pass. All right, then. So now we got Keith Alberton at the helm of the Red Baron and bringing in Adam Caldwell. Kind of like a surprise package coming into this event, given how many tournaments at pro level he's missed in the season or so due to injury. But to a lot of people, not a surprise that he's able to ski at this level and get to this stage of the competition. Adam Caldwell, driving hard off number 5 into number 6, just absolutely not easing off one iota whatsoever. And Adam Caldwell, who skis out at Trophy Lakes in Charleston, South Carolina, tinkering a little bit with the fin on that new model of Denali slalom ski, and with that he's able to get a little bit more turn, a little bit more angle at the tail end, like something like that, and then just drives across the back of that boat. It's remarkable how much angle that ski generates. Probably tempered by the fact that the tip of the ski has less pronounced rocker on it compared to a lot of other ski brands, and probably contributes to the sensational amount of angle that it generates at any given time. All right, so working his way around the Good Island. That Nautique towboat now working its way back into the course. Here we go. This now is Adam Caldwell. He's gone through 12, 11. He's now attempting 10-7. Good solid skiing there from one side to the next. A tailwind, 10.75 meter run. Not much of a tailwind, mind you. Probably just a little light breeze helping to give him a little bit of speed down course, but doesn't really matter for him so much. He's able to just turn the ski and just generate so much angle, precluding the need to actually slow the ski down in any way or fashion. Looking at some of the live comments, I read one here from Carol Lowe, the legendary Carol Lowe, who scored many high echelon tournaments many seasons ago, and C.W. Lowe, who presided over many events as a chief judge and technical controller, and basically every high-level position within tournament water skiing here in the United States, and they say that they've enjoyed seeing this tournament, the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Haven't been able to get out to many tournaments. CJ is on a walker, and unfortunately they're unable to get out onto the road and do too much driving, but they do appreciate the opportunity to watch a tournament such as this live on TWBC. Here we go. Adam Caldwell won 10.25 meters. Oh, look at that sensational number one. He's round number two. Oh, handle up high on number two. And that sets the bar for our remaining skiers to go. The seven remaining skiers in this competition. And almost fell on the gate shot into number one on 10.25 meters. But he'll swim in, and let's see. Holds that handle really, really close. Oh, look at that. Look at that shoulder charge into buoy number one. Almost completely biffing it in towards number one. And just that really unsettled him really, really seriously. And he'll have to make do with 1.5. Let's take a look from the boat. This is going to be a starker look. Oh, look at that. How he was able to keep the tip of the ski down towards the water through the trough, I will never know. So ends up being 1.5. Could have been a heck of a lot worse, though. And that is Adam Caldwell. We'll take a look at this from the replay camera from inside the boat. Whoa, and again, they seem to be using Keith Olberton for target practice. We'll get some words, hopefully, very, very soon from Adam Caldwell. And on the water as it stands right now is Thibaut Dayon. Originally out of Mauritius, but now making his home in Central Florida, where he runs his own real estate brokerage. Looking good. I like what he's doing out there. And skiing very, very well out there on the opening pass of 12 meters. That is Thibaut. All right, then, let's check in with Ali.
Right here with Cole McCormick. We saw you ski big scores this morning. Feeling pretty good. Weren't really expecting a warm-up round today, but how are you feeling going into finals?
Feeling really good. Definitely liked all the changes I made that round. They definitely seemed to work. So just going to try to do the same thing, except, not suck at four ball. That would help.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, you've been getting close, a lot of fours under your belt. So hopefully we can see you out of four and maybe all six, right?
That would be nice, man. I've been trying for 3 years, so hopefully today's the day.
All right, awesome. Best of luck out there. Back to you, Tony.
All right, looking at some of the messages coming through. Thanks a lot there, Ali. Michael Whitehead asking, why did Keith name his ski site Lake 38? Thank you, Mike, West Palm Beach, Florida. Well, I'll ask him, but I think it probably has something to do with the fact that that Keith has spent the longest time trying to get through 38 off, and there probably isn't too much beyond that. Here we go. Nicely done. All right, and with Thibaut making his way through pass number 2, which is 38 off, let's check in with Ali.
All right, here with our first skier, Adam Caldwell. Tell us a little bit about that 41 there.
I took every round from that end with 41 intentionally to kind of get ready for the final. And that one I hit my gate the best so far. I think I just got a little anxious and didn't trust it through the center. Stood up into one, okay. It's a little deep, but, swung wide to 2 and just overcooked it a little bit.
How are you feeling after yesterday's body slide?
Yesterday's body slide didn't faze me. Today, first round, out of 1 ball at 39, my whole left pec locked up, just cramped, and it was there the whole rest of the set. But talked to some friends, and they told me to go drink some pickle juice, so that's what I did. Feel great now. Perfect. Yeah.
Well, it's Adam Caldwell still your pick of skier of the day. Make sure you go vote before the event's over. Well done. Back to you, Zoni.
All right, then. I wonder who he consulted. Maybe someone with the initial CP, huh? All right, then. Be sure to vote for your favorite skier of the day. Could it be Adam Caldwell? Could it be someone else? Make sure you get your vote in time. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play to get your vote in for your favorite skier of the day. There's number 1. There is number 2. And 3 and 4. 10.75 meters. Slicing and dicing here. And in the third successive round, Thibaut Dayon running through 10.75 meters and now getting set to eye up the 10.25 meter run. All right, so looking at this, Thibaut Dayon looking in very, very fine style there and just using his strength, using some great technique out there and just commits himself to at least running all 6 buoys at 10.75 meters every single time he goes out. Was an overall skier, but now concentrates solely upon slalom and his burgeoning real estate brokerage business. All right there, skiing into a slight headwind here. This is Thibaut Dayon, 10.25 meters. There's 1. There's 2. Does he make it outside number 3? Doesn't even make a serious attempt on 3. But it is going to be 2 buoys, and 2 buoys is enough to take the lead at this time. That is Thibaut Dayon ahead of Adam Caldwell to the tune of 2 buoys versus 1.5 on the same line length of 41 off, 10.25 meters. And looks like the boat is not going to be making its way towards Adam Saddlemeyer. Instead, the boat is going to be going away from him because Thibaut Dayon has a red screen on buoy number 2. So being that far into the course, okay, so the options are this. He can take a score of 1 buoy and go home, or he can attempt to replicate that score of 2, but no more than that with a re-ride. So incredibly hard to be to have the skill necessary to be able to keep that boat there within the prescribed deviation tolerance for these skiers. Every single one of those skiers pulls a little bit differently. Everyone has slightly different settings on zero off to work in conjunction with those different styles and ways of skiing. And the driver has to instantly adapt to those different types of pulls and different methods of skiing in order to keep the boat within the deviation tolerance. All right, so now at the southwest end is going to be Thibaut Dayan. Actually, he's being brought to the slalom dock here at the northeast end of the lake. And they're looking to get some dish detergent. Looking to get some dish detergent, which tends to be more commonly used for our jumpers rather than our slalomers, because most of the slalomers that you see, I say most, not all, don't have to use a detergent because they have a hard shell. But with that in mind, let's check in with Ali.
All right, John. So happy to find yourself here on the dock in the finals. Skied well this morning. How you feeling?
Yeah, I felt really good this morning. So I think we have a 35 start, so 41 from the other end that I've heard over the years. It's where I ran my biggest scores coming back. So kind of excited about that and just, going to go have fun.
Yeah, I know in the past we've seen people, Caldwell even this weekend, electing to do that all three rounds he chose that end. So it'll be interesting to see how the scores change coming from the opposite end.
Yeah, for sure. This end's a little bit fast with the kind of the turning at the island end, and that end down there is just a little bit more traditional. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting how people handle the 39 from the other end. But, yeah, we can do it. It's not that hard.
Yeah, so Caldwell's the only one that we've seen do it so far, so we'll see how it shakes off for everybody. Best of luck out there. Back to you, Tony.
All right there. So, we've got the winner of the audience prize for the women. It's George Thanakopoulos from Greece, and actually one of our audience members here wondered how we separated ties for both scores and a podium placement. As a matter of fact, we had 6 ties who accurately predicted the placement for the women and also had the best score as well. And in that instance, we take a random draw between the six people that tied, and that produces the winner, who is George Tananopoulos from Greece. And so Thibaut had the opportunity, had the choice of taking one and going home, or rerunning with a maximum of 2 on offer or less. Cannot improve beyond 2 buoys with the re-ride that he will take from the southwest corner.
See, this is the kind of fun thing that he has nothing to lose after he turns 2, so he's probably going to freaking get his PB. Yeah, he's going to probably get a PB.
All right, then, here he comes. Thibaut Dayan can score a maximum of 2 with this attempt. There's 1. There's 2. There's the S-turn. And that's the maximum he can go for in that run. So there we go. That is Thibaut Daillon. He'll ski into the shore, and he'll take his 2 buoys. So there we go. 2 at 10.25 meters. It puts him in the lead. And we have about 6 skiers remaining. Starting off with our next competitor from Czechia. It'll be Adam Sadelmayer. So just looking at this instant replay again. Looking at that S-turn, expertly executed there and aiming that ski just before the next set of boat guides. Is able to get that under control. And now let's have a look and see who is next. Next skier, Adam Sadelmayer, former European men's slalom champion and former world overall champion. Here he comes. Looking in good shape. There we go, opening pass. And with that, having seen that, let's go over to Ali.
All right, so here with our most recent skier, Thibaut, had to go back out there. You ran 2, had to go back out due to boat path. Fortunately, you were able to protect your score. Tell us a little bit about that.
I just think we need to change that rule, really. It was 1 protected. If I decided to go home, I know I did 1.5. There was no point for me to go home with 1. And then they tell me, can I improve? So I got to do 2, I guess. And I went and done what I got to do. But I think for the sport, we kind of got to revise these rules in a bit.
I know it's frustrating going back out there knowing that you can't do any better. Obviously, that's the way the rule's written right now. But you were able to go back out, still get your 2, so you're not going home in any worse shape than what you were originally. So got to be pretty happy that you were at least able to back it up.
No, I'm super happy. It's a great tournament for me. I haven't been skiing much. I love to come here. I would like to thank all the people around here making us feel home, really. It's always a pleasure coming here. So I look forward to be coming next year.
Awesome. Well, good to see you out there. Great skiing this morning, too. I know you were happy with that 3. So back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
All right, then. Thanks a lot there, Ali, and also Thibaut. And let's have a look at Adam Sadelmayer coming into the course here. Adam's at 11.25 meters, making this look really, really exquisite from one end to the course of the other. There we go. Good skiing. Now, for those of you that require a little bit of an explanation in terms of the boat tolerances, the boat deviation tolerances. Now, under the proviso of the boat actually giving you a little bit more in terms of deviation, like actually steering a little bit towards you, although it wouldn't, that would probably be a little unfair, the boat just sliding in a little bit on you. Under that proviso, the skier should take advantage of that and be able to run the pass under those conditions. The fact that the skier didn't means that the skier has an upper score restriction attached to any potential rerun that may follow in that instance. Okay, so that's generally the principle of the rule so far as boat path deviation is concerned. If the skier gains an advantage for whatever reason due to boat path deviation, the skier should, by all rights, be able to react and run the pass under those easier circumstances. But because the skier didn't, there is an limit to what they can do if a reride is granted. This is 10.75 meters, all very, very late, and gets round all 6 buoys. Certainly one of the more heads-up slalom skiers that you tend to see out there on the Waterski Pro Tour. Good skiing there from Adam Saddlemeyer. Bags of experience are brought into this event, and knows exactly where he is on the course at any given time, and is able to react to virtually every possible situation that can occur his way. That's why he's been able to slalom at an event such as the Masters competition, which took place last week in Pine Mountain, Georgia. And he's also been in the running for the European men's slalom title as well several years ago. And actually scored the European men's slalom championship way back in 2011 for the first time in his career. All right, dockside there, Robert Hazelwood. All right, coming into the course with a lead score of 2 that he's chasing down. Adam Saddlemeyer, number 1, and dropping in and going in hard, so it looks like he is going to be... he's going to end up with half a buoy there on 10.25 meters, and not a pleasing performance for him by any stretch of the imagination. So it's going to be half a buoy there for Adam Saddlemeyer. The gate didn't look too bad. It looked pretty smooth. It looked like he was in balance. But unfortunately, coming off the handle just a little bit early, and he got pulled into the buoy and unfortunately unable to continue on from there. All right there, so we're getting ready for Jonathan Travers to hit the water, and I have the distinct pleasure, yes, the absolutely distinct pleasure of welcoming to the announcing booth, Miss Regina Jaquist. How you doing?
Good. It's a great event here at Lake 38. We're getting into the men's finals here, see who's going to take home the title, and it's been an exciting weekend, and Lake 38 Group's done such an amazing job making everybody feel at home and feeding everybody, doing a band and dinner last night. They've really gone above and beyond for the event, so it's a great event. I know all the guys and girls are super stoked to be here.
Absolutely, and I'm super stoked for you to be actually here in the announcing point, as we continue to roll right along into the second half of the list in the men's slalom final. And here is an exciting skier. This is Jonathan Travers going in on 12 meters.
It's something to be said that you have 8 guys, and the cut was still 1 guy out at 3 at 41. So
yeah.
The scores are amazing, and I mean, it's tough to be a slalom skier right now.
And sometimes it takes a 1 in a blue moon score to for a skier to obtain and maybe get through to the next round. And I'll explain a little bit about that when we return back from Ali.
All right, checking in here with Rob Hazelwood. So good skiing this morning, looking really on form this weekend. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Oh, lost my bib. Lost my bib somewhere. I'm feeling good once I find my bib. Oh, there it is. No, feeling good. Yeah, doing half at 41 this morning. I tried to go for it. Hate 3-ball right now for some reason, apparently. But no, just got to... Will sent me a message, which was super nice. He just said, just forget about it and go ski. Or don't think, go ski, And usually when he has something to say, I tend to try to listen to it. So go out there. We've got another end to kind of refresh the memory and get through that 39 and attack 41.
All right, we know Will's watching at home, so hi, Will. Good luck out there. Back to you.
Wow. That was a nice little reaction there from Rob Hazelwood. He's
a little panicked about that bib.
Yeah, exactly. I think you'll want to frame that, or at least keep it in a safe box somewhere.
Well, just as like the touches go here that they've really spent on at Lake 38, each skier, each athlete with their bib that they wear, we always have the sponsors on there, but they all have their last names on the back of the bib. It just adds special touches. You don't want to lose that bib. You want to bring that bib back with you.
Absolutely, a nice souvenir. And here comes Jonathan Travers out there on the water. Looking good, looking strong. Getting a little bit bogged down in places, but he has enough experience to draw upon to figure that I'm still in this. I still got that handle in my hands, and I'm still going.
Oh, and he's high-fiving Hazelwood on the dock.
You got it.
It's good, they all are skiing together and pushing each other, and that's, why the guys are running 3 at 41, and some of them aren't getting into the finals with such a big score. Their camaraderie is a big thing, and they're skiing together and they're pushing each other to the next level. So, pretty soon it's going to be, you got to run 41 to make the finals, which is incredible. It's something that, is watching, and everybody at home watching, is something that you just never would have thought happen.
Yeah, indeed. And as I was trying to explain a little bit, it's the days where you can come in and get a once in a blue moon score like a 3 and not have to rely upon a backup to get you through. Those days are gone.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to ski consistently at a high level every single time you go out. You can't be reliant upon a top score.
No, it's amazing. It's putting pressure on everybody, and we're evolving the sport as we are doing tournaments, not just with the webcast and people at home watching, the boats, the industry, the skis, the bindings. Every part of it is evolving all the time to help us be able to get down these line lengths.
All right, here we go. 39.5 off 10.75 meters.
And as we're talking, 39, this isn't a give me pass. We're sitting here saying how, 3 of 41 is just everybody's doing it these days. But 39 still a difficult pass. So, and as you
hello.
can see, but, these guys know they've got to get through it. And no matter what, they're going to push it to get it. So this is exciting. We'll get to see what he can do at 41. It's interesting with these guys starting at 35. This is a 41 entrance at a different way they came yesterday with the 2 rounds. So we'll get to see, I think that they'll get some better starts that direction. So I definitely think, Freddie running 4 and Cole getting that deep down there, Hazelwood, and then Lucas, running 5. I think we're going to have to get 4 or 5 or run it for the win, which is exciting.
All right, then. So as we continue on, we've got the Red Baron in play there. I know you love that boat, the Nautique, the all red Nautique, dubbed the Red Baron.
The Red Baron, yes, it's skiing great. That's a really nice boat that they have here at Lake 38, the Nautique boat. They're very into sponsoring so many events. We just had a Masters last weekend, their 64th year, and Nautiques is now sponsoring this event here the next weekend. So very instrumental into making tournaments happen. They were the pro boat sponsor for Swiss Pro as well. So they're just so involved and so innovating into what they're doing.
All right, then let's have a look and see what Keith can do at the helm of that Nautique towboat, bringing in Jonathan Travers.
This is the pass. He's got to be fully committed. He knows who's on the dock after him, and that looks like a great approach.
Oh, look at that, round buoy number 2. He's still
nice.
down.
Oh!
Oh! My
he
word.
knows that's kind of a detrimental mistake too.
I was actually fearing for him a little bit there because I thought he might have put his head or something through that handle.
No. It was a great start, great one, and I don't know if he was committed too late to standing up at 3 rather than trying to get to 4 ball. But unfortunately, it's going to be a 2.5. Kind of leaves the door open. But, most of these guys haven't had that 41 off approach over the last day. So, this is a different angle, different view, different gate. But they've, they'll figure it out. We've got some 2.5 now is the lead, and like we said, you're going to have to get down this pass to make it happen. But unfortunate, a full 3 could have been a little bit more of a game changer here on that. And I know John knows that too, as you can see on his expression on his face. He knows that was kind of a let the door open, maybe not for a win, maybe for a win and being back in a runoff, but definitely for a podium spot. That kind of let the door open there.
Yep, skiing with
and you'll see
with
his
a purpose
face
out
reaction
there.
now. He knows it right there. That it's
Just headbutts the water. Oh my word!
But here we go. Now we have another Team Syndicate skier, Robert Hazelwood.
Absolutely, and we've got viewers tuning in from all over the world. Latest viewer that we've seen is Bobby Franks from Skiscape. You actually know him?
Yes, I get to go over and ski with Bobby Franks a lot. Really miss him, but I haven't really been over there that much this year. But he's always such a great guy, and he has a beautiful lake that he skis at. So thanks for watching, Bobby, and always there supporting me.
All right, then, with that in mind, let's check in with Ali.
All right, I'm dockside here with Freddie Winter. We got a pair of 4s going into the finals here. Looking solid, looking back kind of on form for you this weekend. How you feeling?
Yeah.
I feel fine. We don't need to talk about the last 2 tournaments there in the past. Happy enough. Skiing well, feel pretty good and strong, and I don't see why I shouldn't go ski well now.
Right, we've seen you put up really big scores here, so hopefully we can see you again today. So,
hope so. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, good luck. Back to you guys.
All right, then, as we get ready to bring our current skier into the course, Rob Hazelwood, who scored 3 at 10.25 meters in the previous round. Let me ask you something, Regina. Obviously, being a good athlete, you come out with a brand new ski model, right?
Yes, we have. It's a pretty amazing ski. It's called the Ventura. We just released it. It's a ski that was more developed. Chris Roberts, our owner now of Good, developed it wanting to have more of an intermediate ski, so it's priced at $1,500, but it's an amazing ski. Still got the carbon core kind of modified into it, but it's a little bit wider. We have a bigger flat spot on it. It makes it a little bit more, or it makes it a lot stable. A little thicker on a profile, so it's kind of more designed for our 28 mile to 34 mile an hour skiers. And it has just been taking off. I mean, we've seen scores on it from Dave Miller even running into mid-41s. So it's quite the design that just worked out amazing for us and been a very good a ski for us, and it's a new thing for us because we've always been top-end skis, and now we have an intermediate ski designed for high performance, but affordable too. So it's exciting for us to finally hit into that market, and everybody that's gotten on it has just taken off. I think this wider ski, thicker profile has been a very big ticket for its stability and its quickness across course and its forgiveness.
All right, then. So good to see that hit the market. A high performance ski that's affordable to boot as well.
Which is nice, you know.
I wish at some stage they could do that to boats, but that's another subject for another time.
Well, yeah, that will be. It's tough these days.
All right, then. So we see Cole McCormick on the dockside there. The
Masters
latest winner,
champ.
That's
amazing.
The latest winner of a professional title.
He really had to get. That wasn't a give me Masters title for him. That was go run 39 on Robin Lake.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I mean, hats off to the McCormicks, and what a cool story. You have your parents that are both Masters champions as well as now the son.
Absolutely. Here we go. This is Robert Hazelwood, 10.75 meters. Gets a good start on number one. Stepped a little bit forward into number two.
And this is a must-run pass, and he knows it, and he's looked solid all weekend. So
yeah, he's looking good, though.
We got to get him out of that 3-ball at 41 slump.
Yeah. But nice, 10.75 meters. Let's see if he can get a really, really decent gate shot because, I mean,
Well,
at this late stage of the game, any advantage that you can get from the gate shot into buoy number 1 is going to set you up really well for the remainder of the pass.
Yeah, and he's looking good. Let's look at this replay. I mean, this was a solid 39. You know, this is still a tough pass. They know that there's 3 more skiers on the dock. We know that you have to run it. You know you got to get midway through the next pass. You've got to start feeling pretty comfortable out there at this line length. And he is. So I think, you know, if he can just get out of his own way, we're going to see him break that 3 ball because the last 2 rounds that he did, the one this morning and yesterday, amazing starts. Starts to run it. So I think he could do it. I mean, he's had his cousin, the one and only Will Asher, give him some advice. So let's see how that advice plays out.
All right, then. So Jonathan Travers currently in the lead with 2.5 at 10.25 meters. Thibaut Daniel in second with 2 on that very same line length of 10.25 meters. You're doing a lot of messaging there, Regina.
My phone's blowing up.
Okay.
My phone's blowing up.
Maybe you could share some of the messages because I'm not getting much here on mine. But, yeah. All right, then. So here we go. This is Rob Hazelwood, 41 off, 10.25 meters.
He knows his teammate on the syndicate, John Travers, 2.5. So we've got to get down this pass. And that was a great start, but a little rope out of
slow
1.
Off 1.
Oh.
A little ropey off 2. Round number 3.
Oh,
and
goodness,
guess
like
what? He
John.
gets 3.
Yeah, and that almost just looked just like John's 3 ball. So he has taken the lead for now. We've got a full 3 at 41. John Travers sitting in second at 2.5, and then Thibaut at 2. So scores are getting stacked up. We still got 3 on the dock. So we really don't even know what this podium's going to shape up like, but we do know it's going to have to be something in 2:41 off. And we've, just heard the interview from Freddie Winter, and he's confident, he's calm and ready to go, and he's skied great here so many years in a row. I think he might be the one to run the 41, but then you still have Cole that's on fire, and then Lucas, who just ran 5 and tied the junior world record and the Australian record as well for the Open.
U21 national record.
Yeah, so
world
I don't know
record.
what's going to happen. But sitting at home watching the DWVC webcast, I'm sure they're all excited and licking their chops to see what these next 3 skiers are going to do.
All right, then. Go vote for your favorite skier of the day. Could it be Regina?
I don't know. I mean, Lucas tying that record, breaking the Open Australian record at 5 at 41.
What about Adam Caldwell from yesterday?
I know, made it. There's so many great things that are happening at this event, and now here we go. Cole McCormick is our next skier and the Masters champion, following in his parents' footsteps. It's exciting. I mean, there's so many great things happening this weekend.
All right, then, here we are. We've got Cole McCormick.
And these are just going to be warm-up passes for him. He's just going to get his feet under him. These guys have already skied this morning, so they've kind of, gotten their feet underneath them, their legs moving. This is game day, and they're here to perform. They know they're ready to get down 41.
All right, then, let's check in with Ali.
All right. Here with Rob Hazelwood, fresh off the water. Happy, but, a little disappointed. Felt like maybe you left a little bit out there.
Yeah, I was channeling my inner, just don't think. I didn't get a great one. It was very narrow. Horrendous gate. And then, honestly, came out of 2. The ski picked me up. The ski did everything. I did nothing. I just leant over a bit, closed my eyes, and went for the handle. And I was on a line for 3. And whether I flew off or what, but I was very narrow. I just flew off the handle, jumped inside, got a little antsy, was like, don't think, go. And I missed the moving out bit. But, yeah.
So we got a 3, a 2.5, and a 3, though. Got to be pretty happy with a consistent weekend.
Yeah, again, for me, that's always a win. I really wanted to turn that. I had everything in me to do it. And with that 2 ball, I'm just a little miffed. But I'm glad I secured the 3 because I was like, for a second, I'm like, oh, I had to fly the feet out there to make sure I got it. But, yeah, like you say, consistency is key. And 3s have been, other than LCQs, plentiful this year. So that's a good thing.
All right, well, sitting in the lead for right now, so we'll wait and see how it holds up. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So Rob Hazelwood's score of 3 at 10.25 meters is the bubble score to get onto the podium. Anything beyond that puts you there.
And he's itching to stay on that podium. He did make podium at the Swiss Pro, so he's excited. He's having a great season. Yeah, he missed out on the qualifying for Masters, but still podiumed at Swiss. Now at the next event, trying to stay on that podium. Like you said, consistency sometimes is key, and that's a pretty cool shot there with the water camera as we see Cole McCormick cruising through the 38 off pass.
All right, then, and that is Cole McCormick on pass number 2. He gets around 12 and 11.25 meters. He's on a pretty good pace right now. And Cole McCormick, I don't know if maybe getting the Canadian national record is high on his list of priorities. We certainly put a poll on there yesterday.
Someone was telling me that Cole hasn't had a PB for like 4 or 5 years, I think. And, he's been at 4 ball. And so I think his goal is just to get a piece of 5, no matter what. I don't think it matters.
Just at least set himself up.
If he wins or loses, I think, of course, he wants to win, but I think if he could just get a piece of 5 and get a personal best, I think he is going to be one happy guy because, like I said, it's been several years. And as you get better and better, those personal bests are harder and harder to get.
I think the last time he set a personal best, he was skiing for Florida Southern College.
Well, let's see if we can see him get that PB today. That'd be exciting to see.
And actually, what I will try to do sometime during the course of the day, after the event is finished, is actually get a podcast episode done with Cole McCormick. But it's going to be slightly different, and once you listen to it, you'll realize why. All right, there, here we go.
That will be interesting. So here it comes, 39 off. This is a must-pass. We know his parents and family are watching.
Oh, yeah. Jessica, however, is here on site. Let's have a look and see. Oh, 10.75.
Still getting through it just fine. It's been amazing to see Cole progress over the last couple of years. He's gotten better, stronger as a skier. Physically, mentally, though, has been the biggest change that you've seen in him. I know that his fellow competitors have seen it, and I think, too, now with having the Masters title under his belt, that confidence that he now has while he's on his ski.
Just having the attitude that if you have a less than perfect turn, you're not out the game.
Oh, and he's skiing great. Look how early he was at 2 ball. He was almost too early. But an easy 39. You can nitpick it here and there, but in his mind, there's no doubt that wasn't going down. So I'm excited to see what he's going to be able to do here at 41 because, this is the pass. We've got a 3, a 2.5, and a 2 as far as what our podium is looking like with 3 with Robert Hazelwood, 2.5 with John Travers, and 2 with Thibaut Deland. So let's see if we can interrupt that podium.
Yep, disrupt it to more
disrupt.
Yeah. All right, then. Do you have any messages that you want to send shout outs for or what have you?
Well, I got Brian Detrick congratulating me and saying great job on the mic, so that's nice.
Yeah.
And our Nate Smith as well congratulating, and both wish they could be here. It's nice, though, that they're both got their jobs. But let's watch Cole McCormick real quick. That was a great one. Let's see if he can keep that going.
Keeping it going. He's
Come on, Cole.
Oh, look at this. Round number 3.
And
he's inside 4.
Oh, and he knows. So
all right, then.
We've got a tie for first at the moment here.
Okay, so who has the upper hand so far as backup is concerned?
So this is going to go off of your seeding. So anybody that would tie Robert Hazelwood is going to supersede him in the podium. But if they all tie at 3 for first, it's a big old runoff.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. But, I know he's got it because that was a good gate. Good one. Good approach.
Just
thought we were going to see a personal best. That was great. Great into 2 as well. And just got a little bit almost overturned 2. Great skiing by Cole. I know he was wanting more and putting pressure on the next 2 skiers with Freddie Winter coming up and Lucas Cornell. What I think is pretty cool, Okay, so we do have a 3.
Yeah.
Yep, confirmed 3. So we do have a tie at the moment for first place. If Freddie Winter and Lucas Cornell end up tying at 3, then we do have a big runoff for the first spot. If not, those 3s are second or third. It goes off of seeding, and Cole McCormick will be the higher seed.
Yeah. All right, then. Good to clarify that. Yes, always. All right.
Oh, I know he's got it. Oh, that's a look of frustration when you get a good gate and one at 41. And now we have Freddie Winter coming up. I know he's won several of these Lake 38 events, and definitely has got the confidence to get down 41 off. And knowing the score, I know he probably would prefer to be last off the dock, but I think he knows that no matter what, he's going to get to at least 4 ball and see what he can do from there. But let's see what we've got. Freddie Winter's coming in. Remember, all these guys have to start at 35.
Yeah.
And this is still a warm-up pass. Kind of nice, though, that they got to ski one round this morning for them to have to start at 35. Because, that's a tough pass to say, okay, let's go out and do 35 off and try to run 41 for the win.
Now,
at least they got a practice ride this morning.
Now he's had to make an adjustment or two on his ski between the first round and the second round.
As any slalom skier would do. Every slalom skier's got to do that.
Except for those that want to keep everything the same. Here we go, Allie.
Here's Allie.
All right, here dockside with their top seed, Lucas Cornell. I'm sure you're used to being top seed in some junior events, but maybe not so much in pro events, right?
Yeah, not really. Sometimes, but I've never been in this sort of spot before. A pro final, never been in that, and top seed. I can't believe it. Yeah.
Yeah, incredible skiing this morning. Super happy for you. That was awesome. You looked great out there.
Cheers, thank you. Yeah.
So, we've got a lead right now of 3, waiting to see what Freddie does, and then we'll see you out there. Hopefully you can hold that spot.
Yeah, I'll give it a crack. I'll give it everything I got. But, it's looking pretty good.
Awesome. Well, good luck. Back to you, Tony.
And there you go. There's your typical every man Australian,
Oh, just great. So comfortable on the dock at top seed. That sometimes is a lot of pressure and a lot of nerves, and he is so comfortable. And you got to love the work that Keith Albritton did with Lake 38 down here on this view that we see on the drone footage here with the Lake 38 on the grass. But here we come. Freddie's coming in at 38. And just going to try to feel it out, test out the waters, test out his gates, figure out the gate for that 41 off approach that he's got to get down.
All right, let's have a look and see, shall we? This is Freddie Winter, 10.25 meters, bringing the handle down nice and low. Keeping everything flowing in the right direction here. Skiing over towards the buoy cam. And as if by magic, he gets through.
He's looking
11.25.
good, looking confident, and it's exciting to see these guys all here and skiing great. Here we are. We've got Ty for the lead at 3 at 41, and we've got to see Freddie coming in at this 39, and knows it's a must-run pass, but I know he's going to be working on his key points that he focuses on and get through this and try to put as Lucas Cornell said, a crack at it.
Yeah.
To 41.
Yeah, just give it a crack,
But there's our site owner, Keith. He's the driver for the men. And then we've got Freddie coming in at 39. So he doesn't seem very, worried about anything. Freddie looks very calm and collected, so it's going to be interesting to see. Sometimes you see him and he gets a little bit nervous, but he seems really confident that he's going to take this win. So that's exciting to see too.
All right, and you just that's just something that every skier aspires to have just that level of confidence that every time you get out on the water that it's going to be okay.
So here we come. This is a must-run pass. Freddie Winter, 39 off behind the Nautique here at Lake 38 Pro-Am.
Here we go. This is Freddie Winter, 10.75 meters. Good, solid effort there. Round the first, round the second. Can't afford to put too much of a foot wrong here.
No, and just like Cole, there was no part in that pass that he wasn't going to run it. So it's great. It's great skiing. It's solid skiing. And now he can sit there and just figure out what he needs to do to at least get 4 and disrupt that podium, but also have to put pressure on Lucas Cornell, who's never been in a pro final and never been top seed. So that's pretty cool and interesting for the
well, Lucas
young
Cornell
lad.
has actually skied in the Movement Masters.
That's right, yeah. And did he make finals there?
I believe so, yeah.
So, okay. Second pro event for him, and as far as finals go. But top seed's a big ask. But he skied amazing, and, you know, Freddie has that in the back of his mind, too, as far as what Lucas just did this morning. But here we go. He's got his key points that Freddie's going to work on. I'm not sure where Freddie's skiing at the moment.
Skiing primarily at Swiss, I believe.
At Swiss. So we'll see what these guys at Swiss have taught him for that 41 off approach.
All right, there. So time right now in London is about 7:05 in the evening on
well,
a
you know
Sunday.
His parents are going to be watching.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Martin and the rest of the Winter family, Hillary and the like.
All right, here we go. He has to get to 3 to be on this podium.
Entrance gates, buoy number 1 gets
Tough
it.
one, but
tough one.
he
Round
can
number 2,
turn a
he's
2.
still there.
Oh,
Gets
we have a
round number
tie.
3, and we have
Oh,
a
my
multiple
goodness.
way tie.
Not what Freddie was wanting, but that's still a tough ask for Lucas to get a piece of 4 at 41. But I also said that this morning when he wasn't in the finals. I said he's got to get a full 3 at 41 to make the finals, and then he went and he ran 5. So this is an interesting mix-up. Freddie knows he's not, he knows he's left the door open. He could be second, or we could have a big old runoff, depending on what Lucas does. But he's a very calm and collected. Is he 18? Is he only 18?
I believe. Well,
we got an 18-year-old as our
18.
final guy here at Lake 38
Yeah,
program. And he
yeah,
doesn't seem like he has any fear. So
He
this
actually-
could be a deadly combination.
Yeah, he actually got silver medal in the World U17 Waterski Championships over in Santiago de Chile. Took the
So
silver
here's our
behind.
replay for Freddie at 41. Sorry to interrupt you, but
Sure.
just want to see this. It's just not the one he was looking for. Actually, he had the worst one out of everybody so far. So he just relied on that 2 ball, just couldn't quite recover from that. But smart skiing because there's still a potential for a runoff. And we'll see, what unfolds here while we put Lucas, our next and last skier here at the Lake 38 Pro-Am. But just not the start, I think, that we were looking for. But Freddie also knows how to get out of 2 ball no matter how he comes in. So smart skiing, and hopefully, we can see. It would be pretty cool to see a runoff for first place with it could potentially be 3 or 4 guys.
Yeah, indeed. And what we do know is that being as this is the last performance in regulation, whoever has the best score in the tournament through to the very last, the skier actually gets 2 additional Pro Tour points. So with that distinct,
and
yes,
we got a hand in the
hand
water
drag.
at 6 balls.
You
so
gotta love that.
You gotta. I'm not sure.
All right, then let's send it over to Ali.
All right, here with Freddie Winter. Definitely not the score you were looking for. Pretty horrid start there from my view.
Oh, yeah, just frustrating.
Well, I guess stay ready.
Yeah, I mean, I'm either, I guess, second if Lucas beats us, or I'm on the podium if he doesn't. So better than the last 2 tournaments, I guess. But yeah, it's frustrating. I mean, I've been skiing better than that all weekend. I actually had not a terrible gate, but no, you don't want to do that in the final. And as soon as I got to 1, I'm narrow as hell, and I couldn't do anything, and it's a shame. I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
I know, definitely not what you were looking for, but still kind of have your hat in the mix. Guaranteed second, as of right now. So we'll see how this shakes out after Lucas.
Guaranteed third.
So we'll see. All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, then. still trying to unravel
the minds of slalom skiers.
Yeah, exactly. Unravel the scores and the ties and the rankings, and everything that goes into that.
Yeah, this is a tournament where you do want to come in seated in the right spot. And now for Lucas, it's a benefit to him. If he gets a bad start at 41, he knows, let's just get to 3 and let's get back in and do a runoff. So here he comes, 38 off. Our young Australian skiing on the Conley, which is pretty cool too. I mean, we've had such a shakeup of different skis in this men's finals. We've had the Conleys, the Syndicates, the HOs, the Goods. So it's exciting to see all the guys on all different brands.
Yeah, indeed. And most of the Conley skiers that I've seen actually compete at this level run with the DV8. He, on the other hand, is running on the brand new C1.
So what's also really nice with them is they do have a pretty young group of guys with Conley. The Eade brothers, Damien and Jaden, are on it. And now Lucas is on the Conley team. You got Brett Ellis on the Conley team. You got Jesse Dobbins that was skiing here. So they have a good young team. It's going to be exciting to see how that folds out over the next couple years because, I mean, those guys alone, I mean, he's 18. You got Jaden and Damien that ran 39, both, Damien just was one of the youngest to run it, and then Jaden's running into 41, all on the Conley. So they've got a good junior group. It's impressive. It's great to see.
And, Conley cemented their reputation in Australia many, many years ago, drawing back upon 1983 when Glenn Furlow, jumped his way over 200 feet, I believe, on Conley's. It may have actually been.
Jumpers, yep. All right, this is a must-run pass. We're at 39 off for Lucas Cornell from Australia, and I'm sure they're all up watching. I know Darren Robbins from Australia that helps put on Moomba's watching. Here we go, and just on fire.
Excellent. Good skiing there on, what was that, 10.75 meters?
It looked easy. So
yeah, I mean, I had to do a double take on it, right?
Win. I mean, did we start at 32 or 35? No, we definitely started at 35. The guys at home, that was 39 off, and probably as of this finals, I think that was the best 39 we've seen. Here's the replay. Just calm and never really having any issues. I think he could have a first pro win. I know we've got Freddie Winter, Cole McCormick, and Robert Hazelwood all sitting on the dock. If we could just see a dock shot of those three, they're waiting to see if this 18-year-old is going to rock their world.
All right, we're going to see, aren't we?
I'm excited, and I know everybody at home watching is excited too, and I'm sure the whole entire group of Australians are up watching too, because this is amazing. This is great to have an Australian slalom skier so young and dominating right now. And there's our shot of the dock. We've got Rob Hazelwood. He's just going to get ready, preparing for going back to battle.
And just actually, before you continue on, I have been corrected in saying that Furlow went 203 on Jobs, and yes, they're absolutely right on that. But,
here we go. Money passed. Can he do it? Can he get his first pro win? This 18-year-old from Australia skiing on his Conley ski.
Round one.
Not the one we want, but let's
good recovery
see what he
on
does.
two.
Oh,
look at
goodness.
this. He's there on three. Oh, and he blows out on number 3.
God.
And that means we have a triple runoff for the win.
Oh, he can't find his ski.
Where's his ski? Where'd it go?
It popped off. He was, oh gosh, that's gutted for him. So he knows, but you know what? Those guys that are going back out for that runoff, that full pro event, the guys that aren't here today, you guys have Lucas Cornell coming out for you guys.
So Unfortunately, there for Lucas Cornell, that puts him in 4th place right now.
This is gutted. This was not the best one, but he was able to get out of 2. He was great into 3.
He recovers
know
well, though.
that he is gutted because that turn right there, he knew he was getting 4. And just got too excited, and then that ski just slipped out. He was going to hang on for time.
Okay, what is
the rope tension?
What does the camera do at that point? Do you follow the skier or do you follow the ski?
They zoomed out and followed both. Oh, that's unfortunate. Great skiing, fully committed to make that happen and get his first pro win.
Just full
and
send.
We do know that we will be seeing a lot of Lucas because look at this. He didn't have the nerves, the pressure. This is like an upbringing of a Nate Smith right there. That guy is going to be around, and it is going to be dangerous, and it's exciting to see. And there's Vanessa and Noah that are excited for him. They're fellow Australian, and exciting to have all that support. And I think he's got to know he's going to be around, and he's going to be on the top of that podium for a long time. Gutted, I know, but skied amazing. Ended up with tying the under 21 record and breaking the Australian Open record, which is the Open.
Yeah, the Open.
Tying the Open.
Yeah, the
Open. Who had it?
Joel Howley.
Joel Howley. Yep. So I know Joel Howley is excited for him too. He's a great skier and competitor too.
All right then, let's check in with Ali.
All right, guys, so I'm here at the starting dock where they all just left, but we're going to see our 3 skiers that are tied for the lead right now go back out for a chance to get their spot back at top of the podium. I think probably when they all came in, they didn't think they were going to get to go back out, so free skiing, extra rounds here. So exciting stuff. We'll get the draw soon and let you know who's going out first. Back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. And,
well, this is exciting.
Yeah, indeed it is, and it could all come down to the draw, right?
Well, yes. So, with this, they're going to not necessarily a free round. They have to start out at 39, and then, hopefully they'll all run it and go at 41. Little bit of a mix-up. Freddie, Cole McCormick, Robert Hazelwood, depending on how that all goes out, who goes first. They're drawing that right now. As soon as we get it, we'll be able to get back with you. But we don't know what our podium is. We know that we have Freddie Winter, Cole McCormick, and Robert Hazelwood on the podium. We have no idea. Will it be Freddie Winter to get his first pro win this year? Will it be Cole McCormick to do a back-to-back win from the Masters, or Robert Hazelwood for his first pro event win?
All right, then. So, how about pick your pass? You don't know this game, do you?
No.
All right, then. Just pick a pass from one of the from the guys. If you want to see an instant replay of them, which one would you pick?
From finals just today?
Yes.
That is tough. They all skied so good. Let's just do Lucas's last pass. I want to see that ski eject again.
Yeah, just completely fly.
Yeah. Let's see the
I'll go with that as well.
Australian.
There we go. This didn't take too long to find. Here we go.
Here we go. And knowing he only needed 4, he knew he could do it after this too. That's what
he just went full
right
send
there.
on this one.
And I know he wasn't expecting it. Nor were we watching it, but and he was not going to let go. I mean, he still was holding on to the handle when his head hit the middle of the wakes.
Hello.
If he had his ski on still, he could have maybe gotten a full 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know he's gutted because it was a win he could have gotten, but no doubt we'll be seeing a lot of him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, then.
Now you get to pick. Is that how this game works? I get, you get?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's see.
All right, then pick your pass. Okay, let me see Hazelwood, Robert Hazelwood on his last pass of 3 at 10.25 meters.
This was almost a duplicate of John Travers.
Yeah. Let's have a look here. 3 at 10.25 meters. Look at the gate shot here. Bright sunshine here illuminating the entirety of the course at this point in the proceedings.
He actually had the best one, too, out of the guys so far, it seems like.
And then got strung up a little bit, and he
kind
of bulked up on 2 and just skied for the wakes there.
And we have the drama unfolding for our podium. So we have a start list. It looks like we have Freddie Winter, Robert Hazelwood, then Cole McCormick is the
Now,
last
this is
skier.
interesting because Freddie Winter absolutely detests the whole notion of going out last in the runoff.
he?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, he said really good.
If you watch the unknown sport of water skiing, you could actually go back to that portion during the runoff
So here
at the
we're
World
doing-
Championships, and his name got pulled out last, and he was last off the dock.
Well, here he goes. Now he's first. We're doing a down and back, getting everything settled. This is a runoff. I know every runoff is a little different. Here at Lake 38, this is no sudden death. You go out and you ski. If we tie again, you go back out. And if you tie again, we could be here all day.
Okay, so this is occurring only to break a tie for the win.
Yes.
And second and third will be based on backup and seedings and all that kind of stuff.
So basically, as we unfold this, the worst Freddie could do is second because he is the higher seed.
Yeah.
So this is only going to be for first place, which is cool. Like, nobody wants to go back out and run off for second or third, right? So
No.
Let's just see how this unfolds.
That's like the third and fourth place match in the World Cup.
Yeah. So nobody's going to want to watch that. We want to see who's going to be the Lake 38 champ. And is it your picks? Let's see. Is anybody picking? Do we have anybody coming in and picking who their favorite is?
I might be able to go one better
Yeah.
to make a poll here.
Okay, because we got Freddie first. They all have to start at 39. And so Freddie actually has a little bit of an advantage, too, because he was the last one of the group that skied. So, and then Cole was right before him, and then Robert Hazelwood. So Robert is the one that's been off the water the longest. But no, I think they were all ready. As an athlete, you're going to be ready no matter what to potentially go back out and try to get that win. So here we go. This is going to be the start of our runoff for first place at the Lake 38 Pro-Am this Sunday. And I think we're trying to get a poll going to see who's betting on what the winner's going to be. But the Red Baron Nautique is going, and we have Freddie Winter, 39 cold. This is exciting. I know everybody watching at home gets excited for this too.
All right, the poll's up. Cast your vote on the live chat on the right-hand side of the
39
screen.
cold off the dock. Let's see if we can get them all three to run it. That would be amazing as well. So here we go. Freddie Winter knows he was the last one to go. He's the one that's going to be the most warmed up. And ran that 39, no problem.
Oh,
so
nice.
Great start to the runoff.
All right, then. Looking at the poll numbers, we have about 30 votes so far, and 60% of them almost. 60% of them are suggesting that Freddie takes the win here. Cole McCormick in second in the polling numbers with 25%, and Hazelwood with 15%.
Where all the English votes are going to Freddie.
It would appear that would appear to be the case.
All right. Well, not to say that Rob's out. He's going to be the last one. He's going to be next. Then Cole McCormick's going to be last. Cole McCormick's been sitting top seed at the last event, so he can handle the pressure of whatever happens. But let's see what Freddie does. There's some people that you don't really want to give a second chance to out there, and he would be one of them. That's why he has so many votes.
Yeah, indeed. And, I'm going to leave this poll up until the end of Freddie's slalom run here, just to keep it nice and fair, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty quick to get that many responses so fast. All right, here we go. Drama unfolding at Lake 38. The Red Baron Nautique coming with Freddie Winter, 41 off. See what he can do. He knows he's got to put some pressure on these guys. And let's see if he can make that happen here for getting his first pro win of the 2024 season. And that was
little
not a
stalled
bad
on
one.
number
Let's
one,
just
but he's
see.
still there on number two. He's good to go for number
come
three.
on.
Oh, no, and he releases the handle from 3 to 4, which means that's going to be a 2.5 buoy score there for him.
That was unusual. I thought he was definitely going to... Oh, and he knew he was going to get more than that, too. I think that I was actually surprised that he lost the handle there. That was a great one, too. Got 2, hooked up, nice. So not the score he was wanting, as he said in his interview. As soon as he got off the water, he was skiing better than that. A little slow out of 1, but look at this, too. I thought he was back on track. He almost was too early at 3. The Freddie Winter 2-ball. And then coming into 3, he hooked up. I just slipped right there. I'm not sure. He wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, just grabbed onto it.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for it either. So unfortunate, not putting up the pressure score that he was wanting. Here's the replay again for you guys at home. A little slow there on the gate, but able to maintain everything in his outbound direction. Not horrible, you know. I mean, I honestly wasn't expecting him to slip off the handle there. So, I mean, almost just too early to 3 there, and then just got a little slack and then couldn't hang on, unfortunately. So we'll see what these guys out can do, because now we have Robert Hazelwood coming in, and this again is for first place.
All right, then. Still, the votes being brought in for Skier of the Day. Make sure you get those last votes in to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Could it be Regina? Could it be Lucas? Could it even be Adam Caldwell?
Who is it going to be?
Who is it going to be?
I don't know. Cast your vote.
Cast your vote.
Yeah.
And they've already cast the mini vote here between Winter, McCormick, and Hazelwood. And Winter, 51% of the vote, and the remainder is split 33 to 14 between McCormick and Hazelwood.
And now here we go. Robert Hazelwood, another Englishman, trying to get the first pro title under his belt that he's ever had, his first pro win. Can he do it? Let's see how this 39 goes. He knows he's got to get at least to 3 to take the win. Big old 2-ball, but staying in it. Amazing, being cold off the dock at 39 and able to handle that 2-ball.
There you go. Good, solid effort there.
Yep, that was great. And, you know, thing with Rob, he gets 3 all the time. And I know Freddie knows that. I know Freddie is aware of that, so that's what's gutting Freddie. He was in it to keep going down the line. But let's look at this replay and watch this 2-ball right here. This was, some people at home, this would not be able to keep going and run the pass. This was such a big 2. Cranked it, never even changed the speed of his path, and didn't even look like it was a big old problem. He ran 39, and we'll see him come back at 41. Will he get the full 3? Will he surpass his 3 that he doesn't normally, that he's been trying to get past? Let's see what happens. He still has Cole on the dock.
Nice. So Cole McCormick on dockside, getting ready for his go, and he'll see if the score that he has to attack is the one from Robert Hazelwood or indeed the one from Freddie Winter.
Cool lake view of Cole getting ready and just looking down just to see what he has to do. It'd be exciting to see all of them run 39 in that runoff. They're all hungry. They all want it, whether it be a first win for the season, a first win ever, or a back-to-back title. You've got so many different stories, so many different, angles that are so cool and so special for each of them, and that's why we all keep going back on that ski and wanting to ski, whether you're doing it at a professional event or doing it for fun. You keep going back on that ski because of that love. So that's what they're all doing here tonight. And let's see, here we go, 41.
All right, here we go. Rob Hazelwood, round buoy number 1.
Good one.
Gets it to go round buoy number 2.
Nice.
Now he needs to get to the wakes to a supersede.
Oh,
almost got broken over into number 4. But he does supersede.
He's getting such good starts. And then, oh, goodness, I'm ready for him to just break through and run that pass. But here we go. He's put a good score. It's a tough battle for Cole. Now, remember at home, Cole can just tie. If he gets a bad start at 41, he can still tie Robert Hazelwood at 3, and then they can go back out to try to win. So Cole's in a good spot. It's a tough battle to say I got to go get 4 at 41. He can do it. It's his best. It's his PB that he keeps getting for the last 4 or 5 years. Let's see what he does. First, he's got to run this 39 off, and then let's see what his options are, which he can attest into once he gets into 41. But here we go. Cole McCormick, our Masters Slalom champion, knows what he has to do. Will we have another runoff, or will we know who our Lake 38 Pro winner is based off of the next couple passes coming up?
But he has to run past number 1 first. Cold into the course, 39.5 off, 10.75 meters.
Freddie. It would be Freddie. All right, Cole McCormick, drama unfolding at Lake 38 Pro. We don't know what's going to happen, but we do know that Cole has to run 39 off here to make anything happen. Let's see if he will have a back-to-back weekend champion.
All right, then, here we go. One competitor who has won his first Pro Tour event, skiing against
Hustling
another,
through
yet to
39.
win one. Here he goes. Hustling off number 5.
Making
Good
it
extension
happen.
on
Good
number
job,
6.
Cole.
So now he's still very much in the picture here.
Yeah, this is a lot going on. This is a lot of pressure. But you know what? Cole McCormick, he handled pressure just fine last weekend when he had to run 39 on Robin Lake. I think it's just going to depend on what his start is, and then he can decide there. I mean, he's very good. He's a very analytical skier, but he also knows the rules. He's a he's chief judge at multiple events, and he's a judge, and I think he may be a Pan Am judge as well. So he's very into the sport on that level too, which is going to pay off because he knows the rules inside and out. So depending on how he approaches into 3, he can say, I'll go back out with you, Rob, and do another event.
He probably gets quizzed on the rules every single night around the dinner table, does he?
Yeah, I mean, he does live in a family of water skiers, so I'm sure that happens.
All right, then. So I'm sure that Ricky McCormick is watching this on the webcast,
Oh,
and
I'm
so
sure,
is,
and so is Susie.
and Susie McCormick as well.
It's exciting. I'm excited for them. Let's see what this Masters champ has got in store for us. He's got to either win
he's got to
with
make a play
piece
on
of
4.
or tie to go back out with Rob Hazelwood at 3. Let's see what happens. This guy gets 4 a lot. So
Here he comes.
what are we going to do with Cole?
Round number 1. Boom. Look at
Nice.
that. Round number 2.
Come on.
Oh, come on.
Let's
round
see.
buoy number 2.
This might be a tie.
Oh, no. And he drops the handle. Round buoy number 3. Wow. That is... Okay, so what's the situation there?
Situation is we have our first win for Robert Hazelwood ever.
Yay!
Then we have Freddie Winner will be second because second and third are going to go off seeding. Freddie was the higher seed.
Coming into this
So
event.
even though this doesn't matter who beat who for second and third, Cole McCormick will be third. Still a podium spot. He's gutted because he knows he could have just at least tied. He would think he got that. But look at Robert Hazelwood.
Well, I think
obviously his cousin Will told him the right thing.
Yeah, I think his Instagram account is going to have a rather happier feel to it than it typically does.
Look, he's even hugging the boat. Oh, so excited for Rob. It's cool to see. He's giving everybody hugs. Exciting for somebody for a first pro win. I know that's a big old rush, and he'll have many more to go with that Hazelwood family name.
Oh, and
it's
guess
gotta
what?
be excited to see.
And we'll get to hear from him, and I'm sure he's going to be speaking at
This
like
was
a
surprising here.
million.
I don't know if Cole what happened, but I mean I thought his 1 and 2 were great. I thought he was going to just go for the 4. Got a little bit stumbled at 2, and then I was like, okay, well, you'll just tie, and then just couldn't hang on to the handle. Unfortunate for Cole because I thought he would at least be able to tie and go back out. So not what Cole wanted, not what Freddie wanted. Exciting to have a runoff for first place, and here we go with Robert Hazelwood as our Lake 38 Pro winner.
All right, then. So we have the official score for Cole McCormick. It's going to be 2 at 10.25 meters, meaning that Robert Hazelwood takes his first ever professional win, and we'll get to hear from him in just a little bit.
That's so exciting. I'm excited for Robert.
All right, then. So the first ever leaderboard showing Rob Hazelwood as your winner in this event with a 3 at 10.25 meters.
He was climbing that podium from Swiss to here. Good job.
All right, then. Second place, Freddie Winter by seeding back up. Cole McCormick in third, also by seeding back up. And Lucas Cornell in fourth. Jonathan Travers in fifth. Thibaut Dayon in sixth. Seven is Adam Caldwell. Eighth is Adam Settelmeyer. So, get on in the over. Do you reckon that Rob Hazelwood has just earned a late surge of votes for Skier of the Day? Well, get on there, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. You've only got seconds to get your vote in. And big old winner if you can hit that microphone button all the way to your left. If it shows red, you're good to go. So, Robert Hazelwood, big old winner.
Oh my God, I got a little emotional. I have this has been 24 years of love and compassion for this sport, and I don't really know what to say.
Your first pro win.
Yeah.
I have a question. What did your cousin tell you?
With what?
It worked.
He said, "Don't think, just go." I think I know, and that's honestly, I remember the first time I got 4 in an LCQ. All I remembered was Will's words into 3-ball, saying just turn it, and into that 3, I'm like, no! And just to be able to go out there and do that, like I say, it's been a hella emotional.
No, and such cool camaraderie. Like I was saying earlier, that's why those men skiers are running 3 and 4 at 41, and it's like sometimes not even making it into the finals because of that.
Yeah.
That skiing together and being friends and pulling for each other no matter what. So that's cool to see in your guys' event.
Yeah.
So congrats for your first pro win.
Yeah, I mean, me and Cole, we all travel up together. We went to get ice cream yesterday together. You know, like it's such a camaraderie they have. We have John that came up. I think he ended up in a 5th. Jamie 3rd. Like the group that we have in the sport, how close most of the sport is just truly fantastic. And to sit there and I didn't know how to feel because I presume I train with Cole nearly every day, right? And then it's like I'm elated that I get my first win, and I'm like, I feel kind of sad, but it's like. No, it's insane.
All right, let's take a look at the instant replay for you,
gate
Rob.
was
Getting
awful.
round number 3.
After all the stick I've been getting on my
Instagram
Instagram
look at that
lately,
stretch into 1.
I was so nervous of going through those gates. Good 1, I had everything. The lake was super settled there at 2. Good 2. This was when I was like, go, 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 go. I stayed on longer than last time, made sure I went around it, and then nearly died here. But we saved it.
Almost rolled that left shoulder.
That's when I thought I was going to die. But no, this is honestly the first time I've run a 39 in a head-to-head too. I've failed many a time at a head-to-head, and to be able to take the win with that is a truly, truly special feeling.
All right, then, what have you got to say to all of that, and comment a little bit about your effort out there?
I just got to say, first of all, congrats, Rob. That
Thank you, man.
was freaking awesome. Awesome skiing. You deserve that. And like I said, 66% chance of success ice cream. I guess it's 100% now.
Yeah, I love it. Cold Stone, watch out.
Yeah.
Well, the people that voted in the Snap poll only gave you a 15% chance of actually winning it.
I'm not offended. Honestly, I gave myself that probably. So that's fair.
Whoever that person is who voted Rob to win, you deserve your ski if you want it.
I was going to say, I thought the same thing at Swiss Pro. I was like, if you guess this podium and that podium, then you deserve your ski.
All right, so let's have a look at the Pro Tour points. You'll love this, guys.
I was going to say, I don't sit there very often.
Oh, no! So Rob Hazelwood, he is on top with 90 points.
Take a picture, take a screenshot of how long it's going to last.
Take a picture of that there, Jamie. It might not last for too long, but hopefully it will. But there you go. Rob Hazelwood on 90. Will Asher on 52, Freddie Winter on 44, Cole McCormick on 43, just marginally behind there from 3rd place. Joel Poland there on 31, Lucas Cornell getting a big jump in points this time around with 31. Charlie Ross with 25, Nate Smith on 20, also Jonathan Travers on 20, Thibaut on 15, Jamie Calhoun on 15, and Adam Caldwell making his debut this season and getting 10 points. All right, let's have a look. Oh, look at that.
Look at that. That I like to see.
Syndicate with 188 points. Radar Skis on 133. Good on 77. D3 on 64 and LaPointe on 47, and I think most of that LaPointe
Watch out, Rob! I'm coming for you.
Coming, hey. Don't ride it off.
All right then. Let's have a look at your 2.5, Cole.
No, this is Lucas.
Lucas is 2.5.
This guy, he's been out at Jack's, and no one really knows, obviously, because he's kind of out of nowhere in a small way. He's been all over Moonbird, all over everything. This kid is insane. I mean, look at the one ball here. Just kind of that textbook set there, the path into 2. The movement at 2 is just, yeah.
I want to ski in the midair.
It's world-beating, and that's his issue. He does that a lot. Wow. Oh, he held on. I didn't see that. But he is. I mean, I think everyone on this dock, everyone on this webcast can say he is coming for every single one of us. That kid is insane.
Fantastic skiing there from both of you, from everyone really that is competed, and just to actually get into the top 8, top 9. I mean, you had to get halfway down 10.25 meters. I don't know if there's been a cut that high really to get into a Pro Tour event final.
Unfortunately, Tony, it's been like that quite commonly lately.
Yeah, I think
like
Travers.
Swiss was 3 and a half. Travers was needed a piece of 4.
Travers last year, it was a pair of 3s got you in the fine spot of a 3-way runoff for the last spot. I think
it's the level of this sport is just truly going absolutely through the roof. The passion in the sport, the people. It's going to be a lot more of that.
All right, then pick your pass. What's your favorite pass that you want to
of the whole day? We can do the 4 at 41 I ran earlier. I like that one.
Okay, 4 at 41.
Wish I did that one a few minutes ago.
All right. Okay, give him a few seconds. He's going to have to reach back into the archive to do that.
Oh, I don't know. I was in the second round.
Okay, somewhere in the second round, Cole McCormick scored a 4, and you're getting very, very close, tantalizingly close to that Canadian national record. Oh, look at this!
Awesome.
Here we go.
Yeah, I really liked my gait on this one. I was moving a lot faster, and so I had a much better one ball in the first round, and rode the handle out well to 2. Had a sweet 2, and then coming into my onside, I knew I could crank the onside. A little heavy, but I was still early to 4, and then just kind of used a little too much shoulder here and turned too fast. It's coming, though. It's coming.
All right.
I mean, running that in practice a lot, running some 5s, so it'll come.
Yeah, indeed, and we certainly look forward to seeing that from you. But
I have a question for Cole, actually. Which end do you prefer?
Honestly, I think I like the dock end better, which is probably controversial because I think most people are the opposite. But
I agree.
The other end, it just feels like it's too easy to be slow from.
That was just okay. Pick your pass. I know. Hey, Vince, don't go cheating. I know what you said. He's got this loaded up. My second round, 41. That was a pretty damn good start, and especially with no pressure. Oh, that was quick, Vince. Especially with no pressure, it felt kind of good to be able to actually attack the gate really well. I felt good here, that movement through 1. I mean, that's as good as I can ask for. Maybe pulling a little bit long there, but good hook up at 2. And then this is a conundrum for me right now. It keeps happening in tournament. It happened in the final there. So just got to go home, got to work on some 3s at 41s, but I'd much rather be working at my 3 at 41s than 39s like I probably was last year. So, that's probably my best start of the season.
All right then. So that represents the on water action. We've got a prize giving to come up in a few minutes, but this has been the Lake 38 Pro, brought to you by S-Lines. And when we come back, we'll have the prize presentations right after these.
I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Skiing is fun. It sounds simple, but it's what drives us to build the best products day in and day out. Radar was founded and led by skiers who have instilled in us the passion to push beyond the norm and make better products. This passion fuels our desire to innovate and create. It means early mornings and late nights. Red-eye flights followed by dawn sessions lead us to conversations that flow to progression. We never stop dreaming of what's next and what we can do to make skiing even better. Our constant desire to push the sport leads us to where we are now. We have fun creating every day so that you can have fun on the water. Just go ski.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Lake 38 Pro presented to you by S-Lines. How about that for some competitive action today? Excellent stuff. Before we go into the prize presentations for our skiers, let me give you the winners of the audience prizes. In women's, the women's audience prize is won by George Fanopoulos from Greece. He accurately predicted the podium and actually won a 6-way tiebreak to get that Conley ski. And in the men's audience prize, Sarah Newton from the United States won that prize of a D3 slalom ski. Give them a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's present the first of our prizes in 8th spot in the women's competition. Ladies and gentlemen, in 5th spot and earning 5 Waterski Pro Tour points is Chelsea Mills. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in 7th spot, but not here to collect her prizes, Luisa Jaramillo, which means we go straight on to 6th spot with an addition of 12 Waterski Pro Tour points to her tally, Samantha Stadelbauer. All right, working our way to our next position. It is going to be 5th place, and it's going to go to Ali Nicholson, earning 16 Waterski Pro Tour points at the same time. All right, in 4th spot and coming to you from Australia and earning 20 points on the Waterski Pro Tour, Vanessa Veek. All right, now we work our way to the top 3 in 3rd spot and earning 26 Waterski Pro Tour points. Coming to us out of Canada, it's Jamie Bull. All right then, so we're now down to our runner-up spot, earning 32 Waterski Pro Tour points. Also from Canada, it's Whitney McClintock-Reaney. And ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you winner, champion, and also gaining 40 Waterski Pro Tour points in this, the 2024 Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Your winner is Regina Jaquez. Well, Regina, you know what to do with one of these.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Keith, Karen, all the Lake 38 crew. It was amazing. We all skied great. The guys skied great. Hopefully we can be back again next year. It's a great event for all of us.
Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your podium placement. Chelsea Mills, Samantha Stadelbauer, Ali Nicholson, Vanessa Veek, Jamie Bull, Whitney McClintock-Reaney, and your winner, Regina Jaquez. Okay. Zane Reaney, could you come up for a second? Come on over here, buddy. Zane? Now, before we actually go into the men's prizes, you're going to do something very important for me, buddy, okay? You are going to pick out one ticket to win that radar slalom ski. We got a whole slew of tickets.
Yeah, it's all the same, though.
All the same. Is that Simpkins? A. Simpkins? A. Simpkins, you have won yourself a radar Vapor Proprio slalom ski valued at almost $2,000. Let's give him a big cheer for his win. Well done there, buddy. All right, so now let's go on to the men's competition. In 8th spot and earning 5 Waterski Pro Tour points, coming to us originally out of Czechia, this is Adam Saddlemeyer. We'll get your money. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you in 7th spot, earning 8 Waterski Pro Tour points, we celebrate the return of Adam Caldwell. 8 points and 40,000 likes on Instagram. All right, then. So, in sixth spot, with 12 Pro Tour points, from France, Thibaut Dayan. All right. Now we're going down to the top 5. Fifth spot, 16 Pro Tour points, belongs to Jonathan Travers. All right. Now, working away to fourth spot, some unreal skiing from this young Australian, earning 20 Waterski Pro Tour points. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Lucas Cornell. And just a reminder that 2 of those Pro Tour points actually come by way of having the top score in this competition. So well done to Lucas Cornell. All right, top 3. In third spot with 26 Waterski Pro Tour points from Canada, Cole McCormick. Ladies and gentlemen, runner-up with 32 Waterski Pro Tour points, coming to us from Great Britain, specifically the London Borough of Wandsworth. It is Freddie Winter! And before we hand the check over to the winner, I'd almost forgotten something, because the vote for the skier of the day with 45% goes to, not you, but him, Lucas Cornell. All right, and that leaves us with one final award, and winning 40 points on the Waterski Pro Tour. The winner of the men's slalom event here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. His first ever professional victory, Robert Hazelwood. All right, Robert, you also know what to do with one of these.
I've never done this. I guess thank you everyone for organising the event, and this place is one of my favourite places to come every year. I always ski well here. I always enjoy skiing here. I love the people. I love the atmosphere. About this place is everything that's awesome about water skiing, and yeah, I appreciate you having all of us nightmares here, and yeah, just I guess thank you to everyone, family, and everyone involved in kind of the top step. It's been a very long slog for 20 however many years. So yeah, thank you to everyone that's helped me get here, and obviously thank you to all the organisers. So thank you guys.
All right, let's congratulate the podium once again. Adam Saddlemeyer, Thibaut Dayan, Lucas Cornell, Adam Caldwell, Jonathan Travers, Cole McCormick, Freddie Winter, and your winner, Robert Hazelwood. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings to a conclusion the 2024 Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. We thank all the sponsors. We thank our presentation sponsor, S-Lines, courtesy of Scott Sedgley, who's right here behind me, giving this man a big, big handshake for his contribution and being the title sponsor for this event. Next event to come on TWBC is going to be the K1000 Marrakesh in Morocco, and the next Waterski Pro Tour event is going to be Louisiana Night Jam on Saturday night, June the 8th in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. But for now, this is Tony Lightfoot saying ciao for now.